Tamaroth asks, why was there no stream yesterday? There was no stream yesterday, Tamaroth, because I was in Wales playing Magic the Gathering at a Magic the Gathering tournament, and then all the trains to get home were cancelled. Which was very annoying, and left me stranded in a lovely place called Hereford for about 3 hours. Although it was nice, you know, the scenery was gorgeous. Wales is a beautiful country. But when I got in, I was just incredibly tired and fell asleep straight away. Now, I do need to discuss something with you, something important. Can I read Welsh? No one can read Welsh. Someone just dropped a Scrabble board and agreed that was a language. That's all it was. Now, I do need to discuss something with you, something very important. You all know that this stream is a democracy. It is. And I love democracy. But I have complete and ultimate authority and veto power to change anything and everything that I want, even if it's been voted on. That's the kind of democracy that we have here. So it is still democratic, and you guys do get a say, but I can actively choose to ignore that if I want to, which I think is how democracy works in most countries. So let's start. First of all, good evening. I haven't even put the green screen back on. I've put it up behind me, but I've not put the chroma key on. I'm going to leave it. We're going to go with this for a little bit. I'll put it on in a second, don't you worry. Professional streamer. Forgot to put the chroma key back on. How's everyone doing? Hopefully you're all good. Welcome. I've never played Mass Effect. Okay? I know, that's a problem. I've never played Mass Effect. What I do love about Mass Effect so far, though, is you can take the cursor off the game, and the game doesn't crash, which is far different to Fallout. Now, where are we going to put the chat on the screen? I don't know. We'll work out where the chat's going to go in a second. But, listen, I asked you if I should play one of 3 characters through the Mass Effect series. We can play John Shepard, we can play Jane Shepard, or we can create a custom character. And I was going to call the custom character... What were we going for? We were going for Musty Dilf, weren't we? We were going to go for Musty Dilf, which I thought would be quite funny, because then we've got Lusty, the Argonian maid, Rusty Milk, the milkman. But it has been brought to my attention that Jane Shepard is voiced by Jennifer Hale. And Jennifer Hale, for anyone unsure, also voiced Thorn from the Hex Girls in the made-for-TV Scooby-Doo movie, Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. And if anyone is fresh up on their JoshStrifeHayes deep lore, you will understand that Thorn from the Hex Girls was an awakening moment when I kind of sat back and I thought, that's what I'm into. As soon as we discovered that there were, you know, confident red-headed rocker girls out there, I'm like, well, goddamn. I guess this is a moment. I guess we've all learned something about ourselves. You can still do it with the FemShep voice. So should we go with a new ID but have the FemShep voice if we can do that? Now, if we go for a new ID, does that actually change anything massively about the story? Will I lose anything by using a new ID with the FemShep voice? Okay, no, let's go with that then. We'll call her Trusty. Yes, we can go with that. I mean, would it be insulting to call her Trusty MILF? I don't know. I don't know if she'd want that. I don't know if Thorn would want that. I don't know if the Hex Girls would allow that. Let's add the filter on first of all. The chroma key filter, so I look like I'm in the game. There we go. She's very dependable. She is dependable. She's trusty. It's true. Susty. No. Let's see. Right, so, question is, John Shepard, Jane Shepard, or new ID? And we can pretty much vote with everything for this. Miss Hale is indeed a lovely looking lady. She is incredibly attractive. Like, ridiculous. Thorny Milk. Oh, because, okay, she did play Thorn in the Hex Girls. That works. Thorny could definitely work. Trust... Okay, so Hex, Thorn... What do we go for? This is the Legendary Edition. This is the remasters. Everyone was messaging me saying, you got to play the originals. Look, it was easier to buy the Legendary Edition because it was really cheap on Steam. It was like £5. So we've gone for that. Thorny Shepherd. Maybe we should go with Thorny Shepherd. Let's see what we've got. So, new ID, first of all. Let's go with a custom female because I want Jennifer Hale to be voicing this.
Please log in to access your profile.
The last name has to be Shepherd. But the first name, we can change it. What do we go for with the first? We can't go with Krusty. Maybe Thorny. Because Jennifer Hale voiced Thorn in... We're not calling her Karen. Jennifer Hale voiced Thorn in Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost, Hex Girls. T stands for Thorn. There we go. Okay. I think we should go with Thorny. Thorny Shepherd. We're not going with Busty. Masty. Masty Shepherd. Because of Mass Effect. I think we could go with Busty. But that seems like we're just debasing her a little bit. I think we'll go with Thorny. Thorny. Yes. Shepherd is anything but Busty. Let's be real. Let's go with Thorny Shepherd. Because call her Dave after my mate Jane. No, we're not doing it. Just having a look at choices in the chat. What you guys are saying. Thorn with a silent T. So her name is Horny Shepherd. We're not doing that. We're going with Thorn. Thorny Shepherd. And the reason that she's called Thorny is because it carries on with the lusty, rusty, thorny. I know it doesn't rhyme as much, but it's a nice little homage to the character of Thorn. I'm seeing what other people are suggesting. It's going to be a whelming experience. I've never played the game. I've heard really good things about this. Really good things. Horny checks out. Okay. It's a homage. It is a homage. It rhymes as well as your streaming rhyme does. That's, hey, don't insult the rhyme. You're all here on time. The rhyme did its job. Even that was a little rhyme right there. Okay, so maybe we should, hang on, instead of Thorny, how about that spelling? I'll move the chat so you can see what I've put. T.Horny. So that way it's still Thorny. It's pronounced Thorny. But it might... I don't know how horny this game is. Are we talking like Baldur's Gate 3 levels of player sexual? Which is people are attracted to the player? Right. So, we're playing Thorny Shepherd. T-Horny. That's what she is. We're doing this. Oh, so it's not fully Baldur's Gate 3 level, but it's still pretty horny. Okay, cool. We can go with that. I'll make the chat slightly smaller. I'm not sure where I'm going to put the chat, but for the time being, I'm going to put me under here. We'll work out what kind of screen real estate we've got to work with at the time. Right. Thorny Shepherd. That's who we're going to be.
Warning. Data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile.
Oh, we're going to build the character.
Service history.
Right. Are we a spacer, a colonist, or an earthborn? Both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. Or colonist. You were born and raised on Mindor? Mindior? Mindor? I'm going with Mindior. That's the one. Mindior. A small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindior, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later. Or Earthborn. You were an orphan raised on the streets of the great megatropolis covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the military when you turned 18. Interesting. What? Okay, it's pronounced You can't just say it's pronounced Mindior and write the same word that's in the game. You need to break it down into phonetics. That's how I learn. Okay, so these matter. These matter a lot. And if these matter, that means you guys get to vote on anything that matters. So, question. Where are we from? You'll have 1 minute to vote on this because we're going to have a lot of voting. Now, you won't be voting. I'm going to set expectations early. You, as viewers, will not be voting on every single chat choice. But if it's an important chat choice, I will let you vote. But only if it's important. The question is, I never played the game before, so I don't know what's important and what's not. So I'm just going to kind of assume. If it sounds important, I'll let you vote. If it doesn't sound important, I will choose whatever I believe Thorny Shepherd would do. Where are we from? Are we from space? Are we from the colonies? Or are we from Earth? You have 1 minute to vote, starting right now. The impact is minimal. Well, even if the impact's minimal, you guys get to make that impact. You get to choose. This is your game as well as mine. We are playing Thorny Shepherd in homage to Jennifer Hale, also voicing potentially the greatest fictional rock star of all time, Thorn from the Hex Girls. Don't 33 this. Don't do it. You're not doing that. That's not allowed. You know what's going to be... Oh, you're doing it. You know what's going to be fun is playing a game that doesn't crash all the time. That's going to be interesting. I'm excited to see what happens, because we've gone from New Vegas to this. So I'm guessing this one doesn't crash as much. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Why are you balancing this? Why are you doing that? 108, 109, 106. You're close. You're very close, but don't do it. Don't do it. How have you... What? How? Okay, 34, 33, 32. That adds up to 99%. 1% of you just didn't do anything. 1% of you are like null votes. But apparently I am British, so we're being a colonist.
Confirm psychological profile.
Are we a sole survivor, a war hero, or are we ruthless? The other 1% is just for the tie. During your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you alone are left to tell the tale. Or do we go with war hero, which is early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. I actually did have a friend many years ago called Ruth, but I've not kept in touch with her, so I am ruthless. I just like watching the view count go down as all the cowards leave. You can't handle the puns, you don't deserve to be here. Right, ruthless. Throughout your military career, you held fast to one basic rule. Get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. So, you guys get to vote on this as well. We are indeed a colonist, but what's our history? Are we a sole survivor of a ruthless attack? Are we a war hero, leading our man through inspiration and courage, or are we ruthless? You have 1 minute to vote on the poll starting now. Do not balance this. We're not playing a balanced build. What are we? Ruthless colonist, that's the British run. That's what it is. British speedrun strats right here. Since when is the British man a hero? Hey. There are many British heroes. James Bond. There are others. I don't need to give them as examples, but there are others. Mr. Bean. Churchill. Not the Prime Minister, the dog that sells car insurance. Blackadder. There we go. I'm pretty sure that's just 2 votes for Rowan Atkinson, effectively. Yes. Johnny English. Right. How... Right, okay, so we've almost balanced it, but we have gone with a ruthless colonist. You're making this very British.
Confirm military specialization.
And now, what are we? I'll move the chat so you guys can see these options. Put the chat over there. What are we? Are we a soldier? An engineer? Adept, Infiltrator, Sentinel, or Vanguard. This matters. Now, this is the one choice that really matters, so I don't want to let you vote on this. Like, just... Also, here's a problem. You can only have 5 possible options on Twitch polls, so Soldier seems a bit basic, a bit simple. But Engineer, Adept, Infiltrator, Sentinel, and Vanguard, these guys seem a little bit special. Soldier is too simple. Soldier's too basic. It has to be something else that's not those things. So, you guys get to vote. I'm going to read the classes out to you, and then you'll vote on one of these 5. Engineer. Engineers are tech specialists using the holographic Omni tool. They can decrypt security systems, repair or modify technical equipment, disrupt enemy weapons or shields, and heal their squad. Engineers can only wear light armor, and they specialize in pistols. Adepts are biotic specialists. Through upgradable implants, they can use biotic powers to lift or throw objects, shield the squad, and disable or destroy enemies. Adepts can only wear light armor, and they specialize in pistols. Infiltrator. Look, I'm sure Soldier is more complicated than I'm making it sound, but these sound interesting, so we'll go with these. Infiltrators combine combat and tech abilities to specialize in killing or disabling enemies at long range. Infiltrators are trained to use Omni tools, focusing on decryption and defensive abilities rather than healing. They can specialize in pistols or sniper rifles, and they wear medium armor. Sentinels combine biotic and tech abilities. Typically, they use biotic abilities and advanced healing skills to defend allies, though they can also disrupt opponents with biotic or tech attacks. They are more efficient at tech and biotics than any other class, but at the expense of combat. Sentinels can only wear light armor and receive no specialized weapon training. That sounds like it could be a lot harder. That sounds like a full support class. Vanguards are biotic warriors. They combine biotics and weapons to take down opponents and are especially deadly at short range. They specialize in pistols and shotguns and wear medium armor. That sounds pretty cool. We got up close and personal with a bit of a shotgun. Does Soldier wear heavy armor? So soldiers are the only class that can wear heavy armor. Right, so we're not going to go with Soldier, because that seems very vanilla. So, you guys now have a choice. You get to decide which class we're going to be. Which class? Right, so, Engineer. Adept. Infiltrator. Just writing these options in. Sentinel. And Vanguard. Quick reminder of what those do. Engineer, mostly tech specialists, pistols. Adept, mostly kind of disruption it seems, specializing in pistols. Infiltrator, long-range sniper killing. Sentinel, pretty much supporting the rest of your squad. And Vanguard, close-range damage-dealing specialists. You have 1 minute to vote, starting right now. Do not balance this. You couldn't if you tried. If you balance this 5-way vote to the person, I will play Soldier. That's the only thing that we could possibly do. Like, if you're not going to do it, but if you did, I think Vanguard could be good because, I mean, look, she's holding a shotgun. A shotgun is great. You don't even need to aim a shotgun. You just point it vaguely in the direction of the enemy and pull the trigger. Something will hit someone. That's how it works. It's a very American way of firing. Just enough bullets, the enemy will go down. Sniper is more one shot, one kill kind of thing. Shotgun is just throw lead that way until everyone stops moving. That's how it will work. It's good for MMO aim. I wouldn't know. My aim is perfect. I played Call of Duty back on the Xbox 360. I was pretty cool at it. I was pretty good. I was pretty hip. How old is the Xbox 360 now? When did that come out? Hang on, when did the Xbox 360 release? Let me just double check. I'm just going to Google something. Hang on. When did the Xbox 360 release? Because I played that pretty recently. That came out in... Fuck off. Doesn't matter when it came out. Oh, it came out 19 years ago. Oh, that's not good. Right, we're playing the Vanguard. You guys have voted. Vanguard has overwhelmingly won. Vanguard it is.
Confirm facial identification.
Ooh, now we get to make our character. Oh, she follows the mouse. That's cool. Okay. Let's go with change the appearance. See what we've got, shall we? Facial structure. Oh. Oh, there's loads of choices. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to be staring at my face that much. So, we have bright... We've been in the sun too long. Now, I am... You guys might know this. I'm pretty white. I could get lost in a blizzard. So I'm going to go with that. And complexion... I mean, I'm kind of middle-aged, so we'll go with that. Yeah, we've got some rough skin going on. 90% of the game is staring at this face in the cinematics. Okay. I mean, I'm fine with that as a facial structure. That looks good. Head. Neck thickness. Do we... No, we're saving the world. We need to be a thick boy. Face size. Okay. Face size. Can you look in... Can you focus in that? Focus in the middle. There we go. Good. In the middle. Look in the... There we go. Face size. We'll go kind of mid-size. Cheek width. This is very important. I'm not going to spend an insane amount of time going on with exactly what we need to do because Commander Shepard's ear size isn't really that important. You know what I do like? I like very much is if you look at the bars, when you move them, they've got this kind of darker side to the left and light side to the right, which is effectively reminding you of where the slider was when you started this movement. And then it resets. That's a really nice little touch for quality of life, because then it's easy to put it back exactly where it was before. That, good bit of design. Notice that. Okay, let's go with eyes. Eye shape is fine. That's good. Eye height. It's very important to have kind of middle eyes, and we don't want them kind of there. This is not something that's going to bother me too much. How shocked are we? Are we very shocked? I'd say we have to be very shocked all the time. Let's go with blue. We'll go with... Wider eyes give better field of vision. That's true. We should be metagaming this. Clearly, we're not metagaming the face shape enough. The jaw. How high do we wish for the chin? That's fine. The chin depth. I can't... Okay, like, there's a tiny amount that's changing. Chin width. We need a wide enough chin in case we have to chin someone in a bar fight. Just in case. And we want it about there. That's good. Mouth shape. Just mouth shaped. How many choices could we possibly go with? I mean, that looks fine to me. That looks like a decent mouth shape going on. Is this Mass Effect Legend? This is the Legendary Edition because it was super cheap on Steam. The mouth depth. How deep is the average mouth? Don't clip that. It's a question that I need to know because we are deciding the depth of the... Are we going full duck face? Or are we going gaunt? I think we're a little bit right there. Mouth width. We don't need to be a wide. The lip size, I think we're standard. And how... Oh dear. That's not great. Maybe we should... No, I don't want to be cruel and make like a weird looking character. We're going to go with... Because we're staring at this face a lot. Nose is fine. Hair color. Right now we've got very much like a Karen haircut going on. And I'm not really feeling it. So... Let's see what we can get going on. I mean, the pixie cut kind of works. That's looking... It could be decent. We could go with that. What else we got? We've got the librarian bob. That very much to me says librarian in a private school. That's what that says. I don't think we want librarian in a private school. That is the mid-2000s. I think they called it the Chelsea facelift in the UK, and that's when you would just pull your hair back into a ponytail so damn tight that it pulled your forehead back and got rid of all the wrinkles. Yeah, so we've got the Chelsea. That's the Karen. We're not doing a Karen. No, oh my god, that is Space Karen. Rather not. That works. That's like a... I've not particularly got a thing for short hair, but I think it works for this character. Now, what else have we got going on? Okay. I think it could work for the character quite nicely. Scarron. Space Karen. Scarron. We could go... That's emo. That's kind of emo. What color are we going for with the hair? He says, after showing signs, he has a thing for short hair. To be honest, I think that as long as the hair that you've got suits your face shape and you're confident with it, anything can be attractive and sexy if you've got the confidence to pull it off. It really is. But we need to decide on the color now. Now, because we're playing in homage to Thorn, we might need to go with red. We may need to go with red for this, because it's a homage to Thorn from the Hex Girls. Yeah. And let's see what kind of crazy styles we can get going on. There's no really long hair, although I suppose that's good. That I think works. That's cool. Eyebrows. Eyebrow time. That looks fine. Brow color, we may as well match with the red. Yeah, if we're going to be matching everything together, there we go. Is that the Karen? Is that a Karen haircut? Can we go with that? Okay, fine. We can't go with the Karen haircut. What about that? That's nice. That's purple. It's fine. There we go. That's good. She's surprised. Karen Shepherd. Hair. Because I can't change it too much. That to me just screams Lara Croft, though. That's Lara Croft. The last short hair option. That one. That one could work. I think she rocks that. She's got the face shape for that. It's because hairstyle is all about the face shape. That one is good. We're going to be here a while. If you've never seen one of these streams before, we are going to be here a while. I think that works. Plus, she's military. You know, we are military. Short hair helps. People often used to say, you know, why do you have short hair in the military? It's because the opponent can't grab your hair in close combat. It's also so much easier to keep hair clean and tidy if it is shorter. I think we go... I'm not a fan of the super shorts at the end, but that kind of works. That kind of works for me. Makes you lighter when you're trying to dodge bullets. That's true. It's also much easier to wear helmets. Yeah, it's easier to wear helmets with shorter hair. We are metagaming hairstyles right now. This is how we're going to do it. This is the cyberpunk mummy look. That's what we're going for. People are saying, please, meta hairplay. It is. This is very meta hairplay. Look, let's be real. We're going to be wearing a helmet for most of the game. But I'm okay with this. This is fine. Although I think with this, the lips are a bit too wide. So we need to go back and make them a little smaller and maybe not as deep. There. There, to me, that works. That's good. Maybe the mouth... No, the mouth shape works. The mouth shape is fine. That's decent. Most of the game is no helmet. That's good. We're going with this. Right. Scars. Ooh. Okay, she's been in some battles. We're a commander. We've been fighting. What kind of scars are we going for? I think we need some battle scars for this. Yeah. We need some badass battle scars, because she's seen action. She's ruthless. We're a ruthless colonist. We've ruthlessly colonized. What scar is British? What says the most British? There we go. She was cut straight across the face, but she fought back. Aliens dig scars. It's true. British scars. You decided that we're playing a ruthless colonist. I didn't force the British run. You did. Makeup. I don't think she would be that bothered about that. It's not really a makeup kind of girl we're going for. But, hey, I mean, that's kind of cool. We're going for goth again. We're going for Thorn. We're basing it on Thorn. That works. That is very pretty. That works quite a lot. Eyeshadow. What are we going with for that? If we're going with kind of rocker for this, goth British colonist, that is the vibe that we're very much going for on this one. Goth British colonist. I think that's close. This is close. This is British Chav 100. This is not Chav. I lived around a chavvy area for a long time. This is absolutely not Chav. This is kind of emo, goth, rocker going on. Go to space, steal artifacts for Earth Museum. It is. You've caught character creation, but at what cost? At what cost? That's too much. That's just enough. That's good right there. I'm afraid for how much this changes once you exit character creation. Thorn did use black makeup, so maybe we need to be inspired by the original Thorn look. There we go. That's the original Thorn look. Thorn from the Hex Girls because of Jennifer Hale from the whole Scooby-Doo film. That's what we're going for. What have you done to FemShep? Made her amazing. That's what's happened. She looks great. And... oh, you can actually borrow the code for it. That's clever. And let's finalize this.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Okay, that works. That is Thorny Shepherd. T. Horny. And the reason we've called her Thorny is because Jennifer Hale will be voicing FemShep, and Jennifer Hale also voiced Thorn from the Hex Girls from the Scooby-Doo movie Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost, which is a perfect homage. Also, I've been told that apparently all the aliens in this are quite horny, which is why we're going with T. Horny, pronounced Thorny. She is a ruthless colonist, because apparently we are role-playing as a British person, and you have told me to make her a vanguard. That is what I think we are going to go as. Once you confirm, you'll be unable to change settings. I'm going to turn the background music up slightly, and we're going to see what happens with this. You guys ready? Here we go.
Identification confirmed.
Combat difficulty. I'll go with normal. Auto level up. Nope, don't need it. Level scaling. In classic mode, the 1 to 60 level range will be used instead of the new 1 to 30 level range. XP and talent point progression remain the same. Do we want to go... So, first of all, combat. We've got casual, Norman, veteran, hardcore, insanity. See, right, veteran seems to be the middle bit. It's British. Drop it down to easy. Now, I think we go with possibly veteran, because normal is like the second easiest. Veteran, I've played video games before. I can do this. We've got Jennifer Hale. It's fine. We've got Thorny Shepherd. She's going to be fine. We can handle veteran. Auto level up, most definitely not. I want to be in full control of what's happening there. Level scaling. Guys, is this important? Do I keep it on legendary mode or classic mode? So apparently legendary is 1 to 30 levels and classic is 1 to 60. Legendary time. You need to be a veteran to pick veteran. Hey, I'm fine with this. Everyone is saying legendary is fine. This is good. Okay, cool. Squad power usage. Non-defensive or all? I'll go with defensive. My squad can keep me alive. I'll do the blasting. I'll do the shotgun stuff here. Subtitles, most definitely on. Autosave on. Enable tutorials on. I love the fact you get to choose subtitles before the game starts. This is good.
Well, what about Shepard? She grew up in the colonies.
She knows how tough life can be out there. Her parents were killed when slavers attacked Mindwar.
She got most of her unit killed on Torfin.
She gets the job done, no matter what the cost.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. They called it the greatest discovery in human history.
Arcturus Prime relays in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination.
Music's pretty
Relay
good
is
so far.
hot. Acquiring approach vector.
This is a pretty good opening.
All stations secure for transit. The board is green. Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emission sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
I will turn the volume of the game up. Let me see if I can. There we go. Releasing the actual cursor and turning this up. I'm still going to try and balance the exact audio levels from the game to you guys, to me, to make sure you can hear everything. That music was great. Music was pretty good so far. People are like, oh my god, I can't deal with the face. That is what Thorny Shepherd looks like. You're going to deal with that. She looks badass. I would adventure around the galaxy with her. Just saying. Someone walks up to me, looks like that, says, hey, you want to go on a sci-fi adventure? I'm saying yes, immediately. I'm not even, you know what? Before she even says, would you, I'm going to say yes. Whatever is going to follow the statement of would you, the answer is probably yes. The safe word is apples. Let's do this. Here we go. That's the official story, but only idiots believe the official story. Yo, cut the chatter, you guys.
That's enough. Your soldiers act like it.
Sorry, Commander.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant.
Is that the President from Rick and
Tell
Morty?
Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
Yeah. Is he upset for some reason?
He sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
Press escape and open the journal to view your updated mission objectives. Right, see what we've got. Prologue on the Normandy. You are the Lieutenant Commander Shepard, Executive Officer on the SSV Normandy. Lovely stuff. No assignments, no missions specifically. Cool. Camera spins independently of facing. Move around WASD. Space does nothing. Left click is combat mode. Probably don't want to be shooting people. Right click is zoom in. How do I not combat mode? Okay, I'm not going to walk up to my commander drawing a gun on him. when too late. You now must combat mode. Okay, H. H is fine. This is good. Okay, well, I don't think we can... Oh, right, so mouse wheel up and down changes weapons. Thought that would zoom in. It does not. I've got 3 guns on me. I appreciate that. 4. Oh my god, she is so ready for combat. Okay, we've got 4 individual guns just in case we need to shoot 4 things at once. I like it. Alright, let's pop down and see what's going on. We are the lieutenant, so we're pretty high ranking on this. This is decent. And do we talk with E? No, E does nothing. Is talk left click? Is talk spacebar? Space.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
I heard you guys arguing.
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander, just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
What do you mean?
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
Okay, I'll look into it. Not sure who Turians are, not sure what a Spectre is, not sure what we're meant to be testing, but I'm discovering things are meant to be happening.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Thank you. Right, first of all, let's see if we can alter the... We need to go to the audio. So, sound effects, a bit higher. There we go. Dialogue volume. Why is the dialogue volume... That should be maximum. And everything else should be maxed out as well. And we turn that down slightly and turn that up a little bit. Cool. That should work. We'll see what we can do. Look at the codex. I will look at the codex. So the codex apparently is very important. Personal history summary. Interesting. Can we... Ah, that was me specifically, wasn't it? That's what we have made out. Yeah, we've created that. You were raised on Mindor, on the fringes of the Atcan Traverse. When you were 16, the colony was raided by slavers. The entire settlement was razed and your friends and family were slaughtered. A passing Alliance patrol rescued you, but all you loved was destroyed. You enlisted with the Alliance military, joining the long and bloody campaign to rid the Skylian Verge of Batarian slavers and other criminal elements. The final battle came when Alliance forces laid siege to Torfan, a slaver base built miles below the surface of a desolate moon. The superiority of the human fleet was wasted in the assault on the underground bunker, but you led a corps of elite ground troops into the heart of the enemy base. Okay, Mintoir. I'm going to pronounce all of these wrong. And if you don't behave, I'll do it on purpose. It's pronounced Mindor. We'll go with Mindor. I bet just all of... Actually, it's pronounced Mindor. This sci-fi game you've never played? I can't believe he's getting the names wrong. Of course I'm going to get the names wrong. Right. I'll start calling it Mass Effect. If you don't behave well, I will turn this ship around. Nearly 3/4 of your own squad perished in the vicious close. Would it be funnier if we read it in the Matt Berry kind of voice? Nearly 3/4 of your own squad perished in the vicious close quarters fighting, a cost you were willing to pay to make sure not a single slaver made it out of Torfan alive. Okay, is that good? We'll talk about all the war crimes we've committed in just a really big, fun, happy voice. 2069! Nice! Armstrong Outpost at Shackleton Crater becomes the first human settlement on Luna. It is formally founded on July 24th, the 100th anniversary of the first lunar landing. Is this all going to be... Okay, we're not reading all of this. That's going to be so much reading. Currently it's 2183. That's what matters. And we're in charge. It's just background stuff. It's not a war crime if we win the war. Remember that. You know what I really enjoy? I enjoy that I can unlock the cursor from the game, move the cursor over to OBS, and actually move stuff around here without the game crashing. It is fantastic that I'm able to do that. Now, is there a quick save? Thorny Shepherd Vanguard, new save, save game. Quick save is normally F5 in these kind of games, so I'll check in a second. Am I saying I'm not running in windowed mode? Of course I'm running in windowed mode. You can't run games in non-windowed mode. What a silly thing to do. So, we are on the Normandy, and we've been sent to talk to James.
It's not the kind of place Spectres visit.
You, James?
There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
You're not James.
That's crazy.
Need to work out what kind of mission we're on as well. The FPS. I mean, seems fine for me. I think we're on... We should be on 60 FPS. Unless it's going to lag slightly. You're here to judge my choices.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
What do you want to talk about?
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
I wouldn't know.
I've never been there.
But you know of it. It's become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
Why are you asking that?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the Commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Okay, yeah, it's pretty obvious. You guys wouldn't be here if it was simple.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
Interesting. Well, what are we picking up? If we're going to be all stealthy, sneaky beaky like, what are we getting?
What's the payload, Captain?
A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
Prothean?
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Someone in chat just made a very good point. Apparently, left on the dialogue options is extra info on the conversation, and right is continue the conversation in that way. So if I want more information about the specific thing, we choose a left option, and if I want to carry on the conversation, we choose a right option. This is the Legendary Edition. It was very cheap on Steam right now, and I've never played Mass Effect before, ever. So I will be asking most of the questions because I want to really get into this, and if we have to make a really important decision that I think is going to affect things way beyond what I can, possibly predict, then you will vote on it. I will get you guys to vote on the decision, and I will trust you. Which might be a mistake on my part. But I will do that. So, why did we tell the Council this?
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Why? My military record speaks for itself. Why do you need to watch me personally?
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
I was impressed when I studied the reports from Torfin. A grim business, but you got the job done. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
You think humanity, despite being young in a galactic scale, is finally able to stay with the big boys, and you think that I'm a good example of this? Why me?
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I like him. He seems decent. Alright? Don't spoil it for me in the chat, but so far, Nihilus seems like he's got his head screwed on, and he's all about getting the job done. Fair play. You find someone good for the job, you stick him in the job. Respect that idea. He seems like a good dude so far. I'll agree with that. You know what? I don't even need the captain's support on this. I think I can go with him. What's the next step?
Just tell me what I have to do.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Okay, tell me a bit more about this mission. Tell me about the beacon we found specifically. What does it do?
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology. Even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
And who do you believe the wrong hands would be? It seems like the galaxy's pretty powerful, pretty sorted. The Council's all teamed up.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
What's the Terminus system?
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Okay, sounds good. Let's go and get the beacon.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
Very War of the Worlds.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker. Fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
That's a big, angry space hand.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Fair play.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
Okay. Can we trust Nihilus?
I don't like putting my life in the hands of a Turian, sir.
Nihilus is on our side. He wants you in the Spectres, and he wants that beacon.
Well, Nihilus can count on us because I think he's a cool dude. I want to impress him.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Ship perimeter secure.
I've never played this game before, so if I die, tell me no. Yo, it's not speciesism. I don't know if I can trust him. We don't know. I've never seen Turians in action.
Everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Use the right mouse button to draw your weapon. H to put it away. I'm guessing those are little target practice things over there. Right. Left to fire. Do we have ammunition? Okay, that's one hell of a shot. I like it. Don't seem to have ammo with this, which is nice. Right, this is just like a shooting gather range. Like it. We've got a pistol. We've got a shotgun. I like it a lot. And we've got a rifle. God damn! She is packing! Okay, cool. So we've got a load of different things. This is good. This is good. It recharges. This is good. Here we go. You guys ready? Is the... Just let me double check that the sound is right. I want to make sure we find the correct sound levels for all of this. So, sound effects slightly lower. And music volume slightly lower. Dialogue fully loud. Otherwise, I'm going to be absolutely deafening you guys with the guns and whatnot. So... Cool. Let's see how we go with this. Yeah, it's way better. Cool. That is... Okay, the music can stay up. Fine. You guys, you asked nicely. The music can stay a little bit higher, but the sound effects can go a bit lower. There we go. Now we're balanced. Does F5 save the game? Yes, it does! There we go. Oh, don't you just love the fact that we've standardized controls in games? I love that. We've standardized controls. We don't need our weapons out right now, but I am going to get my shotgun just in case. Because we saw a big angry claw in the sky. Is the... Yeah, we're good. Nothing around. Just a couple of floaty boys. Oh no! Jenkins! Jenkins! Jenkins? It's my first mission. You can't be dead, mate.
Ripped right through his shields. Never had a chance.
Right. Okay. Well, we can't help him now. I would love to bury him, but we have to be very military on this, very focused. I'm not going to forget about him, but we can't help him now. 07's in the chat for Jenkins.
Sometimes Marines die. The rest of us just have to carry on. We still have to find that beacon.
Aye, aye, man.
Rip in peace, Jenkins. Rip in peace. I don't think I could have saved you, even if I wanted to. Is there a way that I can zoom the camera out slightly? Or do you have to play from this exact angle? I don't think we can zoom the camera out. Medigel is needed to heal injured squad members. Omnigel can be used to bypass decryption and electronics challenges, and both can be acquired by defeating enemies. Maybe with a mod, but this is the perfect distance. Press V to use Medigel to heal your squad. V? Oh, okay, cool. And then it minuses 1. Can I heal the other guys? Does that automatically heal them? I can guess it's their health to the bottom. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's probably fine. I'll work it out as I go along. Jenkins could use some Medigel. Jenkins is in trouble. Good shot, guys. Got to actually play the game. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's a cover-based shooter. Loving it.
I'm gonna check it out. I'll
Okay,
try to catch up with you at the dig.
Shift brings up... Oh, okay, so Shift is like a full side menu of everything. So we've got Squad Dude. Can I make Squad Dude use Sniper? And that means he'll hang back more. Chest High Walls, one of my favorite songs from Miracle of Sound. Legendary Edition does upgrade the gameplay pretty substantially. Yep, Chest High Wall. And Tab... Did you say Tab cycles through the guns I can equip? Because it doesn't seem to. Neither does 1, 2, 3, or 4, or 5. Check the squad for what guns you are good at. Shift to run. See, Shift right now brings up the menu. Use left Shift to issue orders, or use Z to attack your target, Q and E to have a specific squad mate do something, and C to regroup and follow me. Right. So we need to know what he's good at specifically. This has changed quite substantially. We're going with FemShep, of course. 1 to 8 is skills you spend points on. Okay. Go to the squad menu, you'll see what guns and powers can do. Space is the sprinting. Okay, well, we'll have him use that. Space is squinting. Cool. We'll go with the rifle for the time being. Okay, so Q sends the squad ahead. And E, if I had another squad member, would send him ahead as well. So Q and E. Gotcha. Walking and sprinting seem to be very similar in speed. What are these little robots? They're like shield drones from the Tau. Damn, she's a good shot. Oh! Right. First fire against these guys.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna... Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Yes, we are. What happened?
Give me a status report, Williams.
Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
What happened to your unit, Ashley?
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
Okay, don't blame yourself. These things happen.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, ma'am. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
Right, well then you're coming with us.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
Let's go.
Move out!
The Geth overwhelmed. Let's set some stuff up, shall we? Press escape to go to the squad screen and spend talent points for new squad members. I will investigate the next time. Don't be angry at me. Squad. The squad screen lets you view your team's talents. Mouse over a talent or its rank to view it. Click on a talent, spend a talent point, gain a rank in it. As you gain levels, you get more talent points. Cool. So, we have Thorny Shepherd, we have Caden, and we have Ashley Williams. Right. So I'm pretty good at pistols, I think. But I also want to be good at shotguns. Requires 6 points in the pistol. So we're probably going to put some points into pistols. We have 3 points remaining. And, okay, points are individual per person. So we're going to use pistols a bit. Let's put some points into pistols. Can we put points into that? I have 1 point remaining. Does it cost more than 1 point to do? Is there a reason that I'm allowed to put that in there? As in, you can't aim down the sights with snipers yet. Okay, cool. Just full in luck. Vanguard, Charm. Oh, Charm? Without a doubt. We're going to be very charming. Why is the little triangle thing there? Not allow. Is that that's a skill, I'm guessing, a specific skill. Darker squares require higher levels. Okay, oh, I see. So blue squares are where we can go now, darker squares are where we can go then. So I'll put the points into there. Can you take points back out? Undo talent points. I'm guessing you're allowed to do that whenever you want. Caden, what are you good at? You're a sentinel. What does that mean? Means you can throw things. Throws enemies away from the caster. Oh, you're like a magic user. Cool. Well, we're going to go with first aid for you. So you can actually heal people. Because, yeah, if I can have you healing people, I'll be very happy with that. And Ashley, you are going to be shooting things. So some combat armor for you. And how about you have a little bit of a soldier's skill so you can get your health back. Unlike your squad, which are all dead. Alright, sounds good. Let's do this. And now we will go with Ashley. You're good with... Yeah, you can stick with the Lancer, that's fine. You can go with the Lancer, and I'm going to go with a pistol boy from this range. Just to see what happens. This box looks interesting.
Far end of this trench.
Recovered items, light armor, Scorpion 1. Reduce to Omni Gel. Oh, cool, so you can actually break items down into more useful stuff if we need to. Or take it. So we go to the equipment screen. We've picked up something. Click the filter to switch items. Click Omni Gel to break down the selected items. So we can always break down items into something useful if we need to. Now, I'm probably going to not level up correctly. I'm probably leveling up wrong. I'm choosing the wrong options here, but you know, it's the first time I've ever played this. We'll get there eventually. Don't you worry about that. We'll get there eventually. Right, so I get to cycle through, and there's the first bit of item, light armor human, Scorpion 1. Can we equip that? That's what it looks like when equipped. Okay. So my other item is the Onyx 1, and that item is that one. And I love that you can see the direct changes from one to the other, and you can track the numbers. That is very nice. Sounds good. Okay. You can't do it wrong here. I can try. We're going to mid-max. That's what we're going to do. We're not min-maxing, we're max-minning. Or mid-midding. Everything is going to be perfectly average. So in order to hide against a wall, I'm guessing... Yeah, we just do that. How do we then roll out? Spacebar allows you to roll out. And that covers us. Can we then... Yes, we can. We can peek. But what are we peeking for? Are we looking for something specifically? Possibly not. Approaching a low object will always crouch. Aha, gotcha. I see what we're going with here. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Not now, Commander.
Don't want to be shooting too much. Press G to throw a grenade. Oh, grenades go in like a straight line, do that. Okay, right, I didn't realize grenades would go in a straight line, did I? You know, I thought they'd have, like, gravity. I didn't realize that I just full-on lobbed a grenade into the distance. The grenade went to space. It did. Press F to melee attack. Oh, we can just slap them, can we? Yeah, hang on. Okay, so melee attack is really powerful. I love it. Beautiful. We can just run around and slap people. We're also going with shotgun because perfect for melee. Absolutely perfect. We can just full on bonk the enemy to death. Not like that. So a pistol, and a weapon upgrade. I'm going to take all, and then I'm not going to get obsessed with...
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
I'm not going to get obsessed with re-equipping every item I find. What I'm going to do, and this is the only way that allows me to play RPGs without getting, you know, too focused, is I pick up the items, I play as long as I can until the game gets too challenging, and then I go back and re-equip stuff. Otherwise, you're re-equipping every 5-10 minutes, which is just, you spend more time in menus than in the game. So the Geth seem to be the bad guys. Are there any survivors?
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Okay. Top of the ridge, up the ramps, we can do that. Let's go and have a quick check.
There's a small spaceport up ahead.
That is back the other way.
I'll wait for you there.
This is... So where are the ramps? Around this side, I'm guessing. I thought menus were the game. Menus are a lot of the game, but otherwise you spend way too much time in them. Do you move the same speed whether you're sprinting or not?
Hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
God damn. Oh.
Oh God, they're still alive.
What are
What did the
they?
Geth do to them?
What the hell? Oh, geez, you guys are powerful. You don't really need to aim with the shot. Oh, I see. And then when the shotgun overheats. So the Geth are clearly doing something weird to these guys. To these humans. But they're like Borg. So these are weird, messed up Borg-like creatures. Alright, I get it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Let's hunt for survivors.
It's closed. Security locks engaged.
Some locked objects require decryption or electronics to access. If any squad member has the required talents, you will be able to unlock the object by spending Omnigel. Advance to the central core. Move the mouse around the ring, left and right click to move inwards and outwards. Begin manual override. Okay, so... Oh, I see, we're there, are we? Got you. I see how that works. Like Frogger. You have to jump in. Jump in with Frogger. What we got?
Humans. Thank the Maker.
Hurry! Close the door before they come back.
She looks remarkably like me. It's kind of weird. Also, who are you?
What are you doing here?
I'm Dr. Warren. I was in charge of this excavation. We hid in the shed during the attack. They must have come for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Okay, Dr. Manuel, I'm getting some negative vibes from you. Bad energy, bad karma. I need you to stop this. Right, tell me about the beacon. That's what I'm here for.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil. Awakened the beast. Unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
Look, Manuel, I've also read War of the Worlds. I've also listened to the War of the World musical, and you are very much giving the vibes of that priest who gives up and starts to think that, you know, the devil's here, the demon's here. Not helping, Manuel. Not helping. I need you to stop and chill.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
I can shut him up. Oh, should we? Oh, do we need to be mean to Manuel? Manuel, look. I can shut this guy up if we need to. Yeah, we can.
Say goodnight, Manuel.
You cannot silence the truth. My voice must be heard. Ugh.
Oh my God! What did you do?
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
You can't just go around whacking people in the head.
I can and I did. I am a ruthless colonist. This is a British run. He was harshing the vibe. That's not allowed. He's okay. He's just asleep.
Just a little bump on the head. Let him sleep it off.
I suppose you're right. By the time he wakes up, the meds will have kicked in.
Oh, cool. Right. Let's go and get this beacon.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
Good luck, Commander.
He's fine. He's better off this way. He's harshing the vibe. People don't understand this, but I used to work with the Navy a lot. The Royal Navy in the UK. And the vibes of a general situation matter a lot more than people think they do. Morale is very important in the military. So if you're trying to keep morale up, if we're trying to do something and we've got someone over there spouting doom and gloom, we kind of need to, you know, reassess. They need what I believe we would refer to as percussive maintenance. Percussive maintenance means hit it until it's fixed. That is the actual specific title for that act of hitting it with a hammer or a spanner. That will work. Stiff upper lip, chaps. Oh good, Nihilus is still okay. We like him.
Sarin.
Nihilus.
This isn't your mission, Sarin. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
No, it didn't.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't hurt my boy Nihilus. Quick save. Don't. Switch to sniper rifle. We're too far away for anything.
It's
What
a ship. Look at the size of it.
Oh, good lord. God, that's the angry space hand. That's pretty big. Don't worry, guys, I've got this. I know, we've fixed it. Okay, cool. Where's my boy? Oh. Okay, we're just going sniper from now on. We're doing some sniping. You guys are going to laugh at my aim, and then you're going to be like, oh my god, what a headshot. Not that one. That one doesn't count. That does. See, you're going to laugh at my aim. It's not Skyrim again. Shut up. Just leave. I'll get back on the ship. I will turn this mission around, goddammit. You can't just be coming over here and saying that no VATs here. I don't appreciate this attitude. We need to have a real readjustment of your attitude before I continue streaming. This is Stormtrooper moment. I don't know why I stream. I don't know why I allow any of you to watch this. Fine, I'll switch to the shotgun. That way, we don't need to aim as much, do we? Do they explode? Of course they do. They're red barrels. Why wouldn't they? So there is no ammunition to worry about. Just make sure your gun doesn't overheat. Okay, got it. So where's Nihilus? No, oh, no, don't.
Commander, it's
don't.
Nihilus.
A Turian? You know him?
He's a Spectre. He was with us on the Normandy.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
You need to be way more careful, mate. I don't care if you're human or not. The guy in front of me was a war hero.
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
Wasn't the Geth.
You're saying Nihilus was murdered by a Turian?
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Sarin. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Sarin killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Tell me about the beacon that was here.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Sarin was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
The Geth didn't find you.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
Right. I've worked in a warehouse job before. I understand that sometimes you want to just walk away, chill out, have a bit of a 5-minute sit down. Who here, be honest with yourself, who here hasn't, when working either a warehouse, an office, or a retail job, gone to the bathroom, sat on the toilet, just to have a bit of a break from people, and realized you've been there a little bit too long when the automatic lights turn off? That's happened to a few. I'm not saying I've done it. But sometimes, when you close your eyes just after you've sat down for a minute and you open them and it's dark, you're like, ah, oh, damn, I've been here a bit too long. Manager might be a bit annoyed. We've all been there. But at the same time, this guy's clearly not military. He's not military. So we can't be super angry at him for not running and defending his fellows. He's clearly not trained. I need you to tell me more about the beacon.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Okay. You can stay here and live with your cowardice. I've got a mission to do.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Look, I get him. You know, I don't respect him, but I get him. The hell? We got more shooting going on? What's this? More stuff. I'm gonna take everything of everything. Have we got more things showing up? Yeah, good job shooting the floor. Well done, guys. Top-notch work. I like how you got a little mini-map showing you where the enemies are as well. Yeah, you guys hide back there. I've got a shotgun. I'm gonna go right up to them. Let's jump on this little train thing then, shall we? Let's take whatever this train is. Hold left shift to bring up the power wheel. The power wheel lets you use powers and special abilities of your squad. So this seems to be the power. This is me holding left shift. This is the power wheel. Oh, I see. Throw enemies and objects using a mass effect field. Overheats nearby enemy weapons. What's mine? Damages all nearby enemies and objects and makes them more vulnerable to further damage, and allows you to throw enemies and objects using a mass effect field. Okay, cool. I see what I can do. So left shift is effectively... Ooh, goddamn. Now we're in a little bit of a corridor shooter. Good thing we can shoot these things. Let's also switch to a bit of a longer range weapon. You are a destroyer. What do you do? Okay, apparently you destroy things. It's okay, we'll sneak forward slowly. We've got a sniper. I know there's an enemy down there somewhere. That should blow up. Why do you not blow up? 90% sure that's an explosive barrel. It's red. That... Okay, that's against the law of video games. Also, what was heal again? Heal was something? You said it's a med kit. I probably need that. It was heal F. V. Okay, cool. You guys are obsessed with shooting something there. Let's see what this is. This might be a med kit. There you are. That's Medigel. Does healing my squad also heal me? I'm guessing it does. Your man is down. He's fine. Where is he? Oh no, he's not fine at all. He's very not fine. Yeah, this is a complete new playthrough. Never played it before. Don't know what to expect. Playing on veteran difficulty, so I could be bad at this. Can I heal you? Apparently not. Get up. You alive again? Oh, no, cool. He's fine. He's fine. Don't worry about him. Here's a combat nap. He's gone forever. He's he literally gone for good? Is he dead? Like straight up 100% dead? He's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm sure he'll come back. Revival is a skill. He clearly did not have it. That's fine. He can go back and hang out with the other dude. Guessing you don't shoot me. Is there friendly fire? That's another question. I'm going to specialize in shotguns, so I very much need to be able to get closer. There we go. I'm guessing blue is my shield. And does the shield recharge over time? Pretend he's Snorlax. He's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, the shield recharges after time. Of course it does. Someone in the chat. Of course it does, Josh. Have you not played a video game before? It's obviously how shields work. Halo 1 established that's how they work. Let's go get this beacon back. This is more trouble than it's worth. See, he's alive again. In the cutscene, it's fine. You.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Interesting. Is that a thing the Turians can do? Enemy design and music so far, amazing. Like how we're all just standing peacefully waiting for this to get there. Yeah, good job guys, let's do this.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down!
Right, let's do this, guys. Let's shut down some bombs. Oh, is that some enemies? Of course it is. Right. I'm gonna switch weapons using the quick menu because it's way faster. And I've also discovered that combat needs to be slightly more... I was running in guns blazing. I've not noticed the timer, but I was also going very guns blazing. Now I've noticed it. I probably need to go in not as guns blazing and find where the hell... There's another one. You guys good? Yeah, they're fine. My squad's okay. I've got faith in them. You've got to trust your teammates. You've got to have faith in your teammates. They're doing okay. We're not going to go in guns blazing. We're going to go in guns kind of toasty. Toasty guns, not blazing guns. Can we overheat their shields? Yes, we can. You have a more powerful gun than the other guys. Which means if I can get closer to you, I can flank you. And so my signal seems jammed while I'm here, which is kind of cool. Gotta wait for the gun to... Oh, you're a shock trooper. Well, we shocked you there, didn't we? I've got to get closer to this guy. You don't need skills for a normal Mass Effect 1 run. I mean, I'm going to do the best I can, okay? The best I can. Now, this is the perfect assault rifle range. That was a powerful attack. I would like to be healed. Thank you very much. If I can take him down, should have clear run to the last thing, the last bomb, wherever it may be. Nope, nope. More of you there. But we can just punch you. This is so much easier. I'm just going to punch things. Do I have a weight carry limit? Hopefully not. I'm just going to slap things. That's how we're doing it. We're slapping from now on. There is a weight carry limit. Okay. You should use your biotic skill from time to time. What does that do again? Okay, so warp skill, throw skill. And that dude has throw and sabotage. Okay, charges are disarmed, my friends.
Take out those hostiles!
Where? Where? Oh, god damn. Oh, are you gonna... Is the thing gonna fall down again? Ooh. Hello? Can I grenade one of you? And then... Well, that did nothing. You guys are very in the way right now. I love you, but you're really in the way. Give me a sec. Let's just shotgun this. I like how they're called husks, the enemies. You can set ability to the hotbar. I will do that in a second. For now, so if I go with throw, I can't yet undo it. Okay. I see, so you've got to pretty much hold shift when you're ready to do something with it. I'm getting there. Oh, what the hell was this? This was the thing that he walked up to. Was this the beacon?
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Epilepsy warning, apparently.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Gotcha. Saved you.
Shepard!
No, don't touch. It's too...
was a warning about Mass Effect Andromeda. Ah, we broke the beacon.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Okay, hear me out. Just hear me out.
Doctor? Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
That voice actor. I recognize that voice actor. I'm going to recognize a lot of voice actors in this, aren't I? Was it Deanna Troi from The Next Generation? Oh, hell yeah! Oh, we've got some Next Generation voice actors going on. Absolutely. Alright, cool. Doc, what happened to me?
How did I end up here? How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
Yeah, you did. You were careless. You walked right up to alien technology. What the hell?
I expect better of you, Lieutenant. You endangered the entire mission.
Don't be so hard on him, Commander. We have no idea if that's what actually set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. And the blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
Is this not a local hospital?
I don't suppose it occurred to you that Eden Prime has medical facilities.
Listen, you're better off in this infirmary than in any hospital on Eden Prime. Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
It wasn't a dream, it was a vision that I had when I went close to the beacon.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Don't want any weird beacons.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay? Quick catch up with the chat. Now, obviously, most of the game is voiced, and I've never played it before, so I will be listening to all of the voices, because I'm intrigued as to where the story goes. I want to be... Is the plan to play through the full trilogy? If the game's good enough, and if it engages me, if it interests me, then I may consider playing through the full trilogy. Someone said, Josh, why are you role-playing as such a dick? You guys told me that I was a ruthless colonist. Therefore, we are playing the British character. And we are military. So we are playing ruthless British military focus. We are role-playing. Where is the hat? There is no hat in this game. I will, however, if things go well, buy one of those N7 jacket jumper things, because they look pretty cool. So we are role-playing as the British military. From, colonizing. It's the one thing I can do really well. Okay. Gotta admit, I'm pretty pissed off about the Geth being there.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
No, that's why Intel is research ahead of time. You don't predict stuff and just guess. You have information. Also, what happened to Williams?
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Good.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Good. She didn't die. She was one of the only three of us that didn't die, so good job to her. Okay, Captain Anderson, what do you want?
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I'm pretty sure that I did my job, sir. I went down there, I found the beacon. I rescued one of my teammates who unfortunately went a bit too close to it. I have nothing to hide.
The Geth would have wiped out the whole colony if I hadn't stopped them.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Sarin, that other Turian. Sarin's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Sarin's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why does he hate humans?
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Sarin has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Sarin was after?
The beacon? Yeah. I had a weird vision when I got close to it.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
War, mostly.
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
Okay, and there's nothing to report. It's just a vision that I had from a beacon. It's not the future.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Sarin took it. But I know Sarin. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
Okay. Yeah, you're probably right about that.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
Well, we just expose him for what he's doing. We tell the Council this.
We prove Sarin's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Can do. If Sarin's gone rogue and he's working with the Geth, then all we need to do is just go and tell the Council, whoever they are, that, hey...
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Thanks, Kaiden. Good thing there's no beacons over here. Don't walk up to them. We just go and say, hey, Sarin's gone rogue. Revoke his status. I need you to limit his movements. And then we'll go and ask him why. Let's chat to Joker. Yeah, no thanks to you, Kaiden. Talk to the crew. Fine, we'll chat to the crew, shall we? God, you guys are so demanding. He can't talk to me, just salutes me. I appreciate that.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Yeah, that's a shame. We do miss Jenkins. These guys are here. So you can't talk to them until they have a circle on them, do they? Yeah, 07 to Jenkins. We miss Jenkins. This is, I'm guessing, the bridge. Potentially. Or at least some kind of council meeting room. Just exploring. Examining stuff gives experience. Well, now you've sold me. Now I know what I'm doing. We can examine this. Oh, we've got a codex, which means we can then read that in the journal, I'm guessing? Oh no, it's in the codex. Oh, and it's more information, like humanity. Military jargon. The timeline. Okay. Oh, I see, and this is just information that you can read to flesh out the world in general. Gotcha. Experience gives dopamine. It does. This is good. Experience makes me as an RPG player feel accomplished. Use the primary tab in the codex. Right. Roughly 1200 years ago. No, this needs to be David Attenborough. Now I know it's voiced.
The Turians have the largest
but
fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread...
Is there a way we can turn off the codex voices? Because then I can redo it in David Attenborough style. I'm not saying we need that. But if I were to turn off the desktop audio, we can instead go... Roughly 1200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude toward the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations. The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systemic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics as well as any organic race. Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems. I'm sorry guys, what we're doing is just reading the rest of the codex in this voice. We're not doing the Matt Berry style. Matt Berry just wouldn't work with this specifically. Father! After the Geth secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Is this what we're doing from now on? Fantastic. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Ares were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious. The technology eye. That's what it is. The Citadel is an ancient deep space station presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home.
It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring.
Me when I try to find my voice in character creation. The Protheans, I will try and get it right. Don't hate me for mispronouncing things.
The Citadel Tower, in the center of the Presidium, holds the Citadel Council chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it. Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance and answer only to the Citadel Council. They are elite military operatives, granted the authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary.
Some of you are like, hey, could we get on with the game? No. We're reading the whole codex. This is happening. Mass Effect Kurzgesagt.
They operate independently, in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done, one way or another, often operating outside the bounds of galactic law.
Okay, if we can do Kurzgesagt, that's fine. Spoilers, this is the game.
The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years, they operated in secrecy.
We can go even gruffer for the David Attenborough.
They operated in secrecy, as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear the Council is concerned about a situation.
Okay, so Spectres like the SAS of the whole thing. Love it.
The Systems Alliance is an independent, supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defenses of all extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Sol's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expanse of colonizing entire new solar systems expense could not be met by any one country. With humans knowing that alien contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly fund an international effort. Still, the Alliance was often disregarded by those on Earth until the First Contact War. While the national governments dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shanxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity.
I love it. Everyone's like, no, I'm going to be in charge. I'm going to be in charge. Oh, this country's in charge. The Alliance is like, guys, shut up, we got this. Humanity joining together. It's what it should be.
The Terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species, united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel Conventions. Their independence comes at a price. The Terminus is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade. At least once a year, a fleet from Terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the Terminus system could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war.
I like that. That's a good idea. So we don't give them a common enemy. We do not give them a common enemy. Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer consists of fabric armor with kinetic padding.
Areas that don't need to be flexible, such as the chest or shins, are reinforced with sheets of lightweight ablative ceramic. The outer layers consist of automatically generated kinetic barriers. Objects travelling above a certain speed will trigger the barrier's reflex system and be deflected, provided there is enough energy left in the shield's power cell. I love that. That's a great little idea. Wake, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Josh, are you going to strain your voice doing this? Probably. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I didn't say I was going to voice all of Mass Effect, but I might. Armoured hardsuits are sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere. Standard equipment includes an onboard mini-frame and a communications, navigation and sensing suite. The mini-frame is designed to accept and display data from a weapon's smart targeting system to make it easier to locate and eliminate enemies. Kinetic barriers, commonly called shields, provide protection against most mass accelerator weapons. Whether on a starship or a soldier's suit of armor, the basic principle remains the same. Kinetic barriers are repulsive mass effect fields projected from tiny emitters. These shields safely deflect small objects traveling at rapid velocities. This affords protection from bullets and other dangerous projectiles, but still allows the user to sit down without knocking away their chair. The shielding afforded by kinetic barriers does not protect against the extremes of temperature, toxins, or radiation. Lovely. Let's have everything viewed. Beautiful stuff. I like it. Now you can have some music back. There you go. Music's back on. Let's carry on. Let's do this. Let's go and chat with Joker, was it? Joker was the pilot, pretty much. There's also secondary entries. We'll read those later. Don't you worry. Oh my god, you want them now, don't you? Oh, these are all flashing, which means there's something new. Oh, okay, you want new things. My god. You really want this? Is this the information? It's time for lore. It's time for lore. Are we doing... Okay, are we doing Matt Berry? Fine, we're doing more of a... Father! Although the Citadel is equipped with mass effect generating element 0 cores, most of the gravity on the station is generated by the centrifugal force of rotation. Rotation, 3.5 minutes per revolution. Rotational gravity in wards, 1.20 Earth. Rotational gravity in Presidium, 0.3 Earth. Total length, open parenthesis, open close parenthesis, 4.47 kilometers. Diameter, open parenthesis, open close parenthesis, 12.8 kilometers. Ward length, 43.6 kilometers. Ward width, 330 meters. Presidium ring diameter, 7.2 kilometers. Presidium ring width, 553 meters. Exterior armor thickness, 13 meters. Population, more space, 13.2 million, open parenthesis, not including keepers, close parenthesis. Gross weight, 7.1 billion metric tons. Height of the Presidium Tower, 1,047 meters. You're not getting anything else. That's all you're getting. This stream is too overwhelming right now. I've promised you a whelming stream. Is Boone still alive? Boone is very dead. Alright, Boone is just straight up immediately dead from Fallout New Vegas. Random fact, okay? I was trying earlier to create a family tree of every single character that I've played on every Twitch game. Do you want to know a really random fact about Mass Effect? It actually takes place, I believe it was 90 years before Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas, canonically, is set 90 years in the human future based on Mass Effect. You can Google that. Go and Google it. Seriously, I'm not even lying. Mass Effect takes place at 20... I wrote this down in a thing somewhere. Hang on. I specifically wrote this down. Let me just see if I can get the numbers back up for it. Okay, so Mass Effect takes place in the year 2183.
whereas Fallout New Vegas takes place in the year 2281, which is 98 years after the events of Mass Effect. So I did actually... Do you guys want to know some nerd stuff? Okay, here's nerd. I've worked out the exact real-life Earth years that these events take place in. Dragon Age takes place in the 9th Age, the 30th year, which is equivalent to 930 AD. Baldur's Gate 1 takes place in 1368 DR, which has no direct Earth comparison, but we can say 1368 to make it easier. Morrowind is the third era of Nirn, the year 427, which is the Earth equivalent of 1811, which means Lusty the Argonian Maid was effectively active in 1811. Oblivion takes place only 6 years after the events of Morrowind, meaning Twitch Chat II is not the son of Lusty the Argonian Maid, possibly a brother. Skyrim takes place in the 4th era of Nirn, year 201, which is 202 years after the Oblivion Crisis. So Twitch Chat III is involved there, and remember, Twitch Chat III has the son Rufus, which is going to be involved somewhere. Mass Effect is then 2183, and then Fallout New Vegas, which means that I made an actual graph. I made a chart. That was it. So Twitch Chat III in Skyrim is the great-great-great-great-grandchild of Lusty the Argonian Maid, and Rusty Milk is the great-grandson of Commander Shepard. That's how it works. Show the maths. Hang on, I can't show the maths right now, but I'll put it in the Discord. But if Commander Thorny Shepard is active in effectively 2190 and Rusty Milk is 2280, which is 90 years later, there's 3 generations between them. Yes, I did go and work all that out. Shut up. Journal. Find the beacon. The beacon on Eden Prime was destroyed. Before it self-destructed, it burned horrific images of death and galactic destruction into your mind. Whether these are images of the past or warnings of the future, you can't really say. Oh, cool, you've got little objectives for all the missions. That's nice. Let's go chat to Joker, see what he's all about. I'm enjoying this. How do I feel about temporary buffs in dialogue? Well, you see, what's important about temporary buffs in dialogue is that you're able to use them during the dialogue, like Baldur's Gate 3 lets you.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
I'm enjoying the cutscenes so far. Music is really good. Might get claimed on YouTube.
The size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Cosplay
Stand
Joker.
by for clearance, Normandy.
Get me a hat.
Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
If I get Joker's hat, I could cosplay him quite well. And he's voiced by Seth Green, and my nickname in school was Seth because I looked like Seth Green. This is weird. Hang on. I might have a Mass Effect mug already.
Is it outrage? The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Sarin? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Sarin. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
I'll find one.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Sarin's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Well, you see, there's a great defense against any kind of accusations, and that defense is the truth. So they might not like it, but I literally watched him shoot. Well, I didn't literally watch him. I had second-hand knowledge from a lazy guy that hid behind a box that he shot one of theirs.
Sarin's a threat to every human colony out there. If they don't stop him, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Sarin's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Important locations are marked on your map. Press M to access it. Wow, this place is massive. Okay, cool, map. Right, so you guys are all like, oh my god, the Spectres are amazing. And then we showed up and there was a Spectre there who happened to mess up the mission we were on, which is, if you guys are telling the truth about how damn good Spectres are, exactly what was going to happen anyway. You can't be like, oh, I can't believe you didn't complete the mission. And we're like, yeah, there was a rogue Spectre there. And they're like, oh, wow, Spectres are amazing. They're the best soldiers we've got. I can't believe you didn't complete the mission. Yeah, probably because there was a frickin' rogue Spectre there. What's on this? Manual override. Can do. Frogger time. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Row cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for this sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? Interesting. People are being recalled from important missions. I like it. The Codex got updated. Time to unleash the David Attenborough. So many.
The Citadel is an ancient deep...
Where's the new one? The Council is an executive committee composed of... We've read this, haven't we, already? Have we read this one already? Or is this one new? Might just be the Council. There was the new one. The Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian Hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decision carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of Citadel conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human System Alliance has become an associate member of the Citadel in 2165. Love it. Love it. So humans aren't actually allowed there yet, but, you know, we're involved. We're kind of involved. We're here as well. Let's see what's going on. We've got some good stuff happening. We're doing okay. We're doing fine. Let's go explore the Citadel for a bit then, shall we? See what's going on. Have a run around and meet the guys on the top. Does my shepherd look like Elizabeth on purpose? I have no idea who Elizabeth is, so no. Oh, wasn't Elizabeth that medic we found in the first room with the scared dude that we punched? That was the one. Yeah. No. She just was like a cool, you know, badass space sci-fi fighter that I would adventure around the galaxy with if we had to.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
Have we met before?
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
Oh, thank you. Clearly I'm notable. I appreciate that.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Right, guess we're going up to the next set of stairs then, see what's going on. Right, where do we need to get to? Map's decent. I'm fine with that. So destination is there. And we are... I'm assuming not. That's us, I'm guessing. No, that's the point of interest. Ah! Hello! Executor Palin. Executor.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
I'm sorry, who are you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel. Was there something you needed, Commander?
Yeah. Tell me about Spectres.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
You not a big fan?
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
I like you. That's a good idea. No one is above the law. No one should be. You have a good day.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
The law should bind all people equally. Fully on board with that idea. Good man. Ah, so we're the blue dot. Just there, are we? Cool. I see what's going on. Oh, the Embassy Lounge. Should we chat to some people in here, see what's going on first? Yes, the law should bind everyone, apart from me, and whoever this guy is.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
Okay. What about you? Nope, you're just leaning, casually hanging out, being cool.
Don't believe the rumors. What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
Is that Liam? No, that's Cam Clark. It's Cam Clark again. I've just finished playing Neverwinter Nights. He's Pavel in the start of that. I have heard your voice for the last 70 hours of gameplay. Why are you here?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
I do understand, mate. No one expects you to be rich.
That's fine, Private. Just tell me where to find her.
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Ashley, if you want to bang Private Fredericks, that's fine. Just do it off mission time. Nasana, hello.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Okay, cool. Good luck with whatever you're very busy doing. I appreciate you. See what's going on around here. That's... Hi. Okay, cool. Got some weird Star Wars Episode 1 looking thing going on out there. She's just sitting there menacingly. That's all she's doing. Let's go do the actual mission we're meant to be doing. Is that the Keeper that actually... Right, they're the ones that sort all the thing out, aren't they? I've heard of the Keepers. They are the ones that effectively keep the Citadel running. I don't trust them. Any race that's just kind of sat there doing nothing. I mean, I know they say they're benevolent, they're totally chill, they're normal. But seems weird. Hello.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
Are you real?
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Thank you, knockoff Cortana, but I think I'll do my own thing.
I'll pass.
I apologize if you found my service unsatisfactory. Please submit any complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board. Have a nice day.
I'm not writing. You think I am? Oh, to the CSEC Academy. Big directions. Love it. It's like, hey, go this way, guys. You gotta go this way, it's much easier. But, also, boat. The Citadel rapid transport things. Cool. Let's go to the Presidium locations. Let's see what we've got. Citadel Tower. Top floor, meet, talk to the things. I've heard loading times are pretty quick. I've heard that loading times on the Legendary Edition much faster. That's one of the reasons we did it.
Sarin's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the Council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Sarin.
Sounds like you don't like Sarin very much. We might have something in common.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Appreciate it, Garrus. You seem pretty cool. As long as you and me are against Sarin together, maybe I can trust you. Our list of allies seems to be growing relatively thin, and the Council is more bothered about political affiliations than actually keeping people safe. Alright, can we chat to him again? Can we continue the conversation, even though the conversation is effectively ended? I like how running is actually faster, it does seem. Yo, Garrus, more things to say?
You don't want to keep the Council waiting.
Okay, cool. I can't chat to him now. Garrus, Garrus is the new Nihilus. We've lost one. What was their race again? A Turian? So there's the Turians, the Asari, and the Solarians. I will get to remember this eventually. He was a Turian specifically. And we need to head straight up to the Council chambers. Does the Citadel need to be this grand? This is quite big. Oh, another weird keeper thingy. Hey. Thanks for all this. Appreciate it. I still get a...
The hearing's already started. Come on.
...bad feeling about the keepers. The Krogans. I've heard of those. I'll remember it the more I play it.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Sarin was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
How did you get involved with all this, Sarin?
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Insults. Typical.
Sarin despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You arrogant bastard.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
I agree that we should judge it on evidence, but you've seen how crazy the Prothean technology was. It's always going to give me something. Do I have anything else to add? What's the point? Whatever I add, you're going to ignore.
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Sarin and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Truth is, the game was rigged from the start. Okay.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Sarin have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Sarin. He's working with the Geth for one reason: to exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Commander, I think you're going a bit too extreme with that. Yes, I don't trust Sarin. Of course, I've watched him murder one of his own. But you're talking a genocide of an entire species? How do you know he's that bad?
Tell me about this history between you and Sarin.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
Okay, what do we do now?
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Sarin.
Could be useful to work with.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Sarin as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
Quick question in the chat, first time, from Master. Josh, how are you able to play Mass Effect when the EA app is completely broken, cannot be installed, and none of the games can run even through other platforms? It's because it's not completely broken. I installed it and the game runs fine. I'm not a fan of EA at all. I don't enjoy most of their business practices, but I purchased the game through Steam, downloaded the EA app, installed it, double-clicked to have it run, and now it runs. I'm not going to, praise EA for bad business things they do, but we also can't completely shit on them when things they do work. So if it doesn't work for you, I am sorry about that, but it did work for me, which was fine. I've got the Legendary Edition, which works okay. Okay, right. The Captain does deserve better on this. However, I am aware that the Captain does have military history, so I'll sort it out.
I'll take care of it.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Do you want me to go and see him for you?
I thought you said he was a drunken loser.
Couldn't hurt to go talk to him. Just be careful. I wouldn't call him reliable.
Okay. Tell me about you and Sarin.
You and Sarin have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Sarin to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Sarin eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
I mean, if we're gonna roleplay a ruthless character, so would I. A war is gonna claim more than 1,000 lives, depending on how long it runs on. Would you kill 1,000 people to stop the murder of tens of thousands, changing the infrastructure, which would lead to the deaths based on lack of medical resources, lack of food, lack of education, a horrible world that it creates after that? Would you kill 1,000 people right now to prevent the destitution of tens of thousands in the future? Yes. My character would.
Sometimes 1,000 people must die so 1,000,000 can live.
But only if there's no other way. Sarin doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. and he knows how to cover his tracks.
Okay. I'll go and chat to your drunken friend.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Right. I'll go have a chat to your drunk friend, whoever he may be. Assuming we go this way. Would you kill 200,000 people to possibly save none?
That guy's up to something.
Depends how far into the war we are, what kind of other ideas we've got going on at that moment.
The Volus won't be joining the council.
Also, I do just hear him as the president from Rick and Morty. I'm sorry, I can't get it out of my mind now. He is just the president from Rick and Morty. He is. That's who he is. He's still working with them. Right, let's go chat to his drunken friend. See if we can use him to work with Garrus, was it? See what's going on with Garrus. Alright. Let's go to the Presidium. The elevator leads down to the Presidium. There you will find the embassies, the tower, the Emporium, the bank, and the consort chambers. Let's do it. Consort chambers it is. That was the drunk place, wasn't it? I will play many other things, don't you worry.
Sarin's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
I like Ashley. Ashley seems like she's got her head screwed on. Oh, so do we use the elevator rides as both hiding loading screens and little bits of in-character conversations? So we get conversations and we say, that's clever. I like that. They're hiding loading screens and they're giving us reasons.
What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Okay. I'm so freaked out that there's just a random bunch of bugs that we can't particularly talk to. That we need to just trust to run this place well. I don't like that at all. Okay, right. Journal. Mission. Expose Sarin. Citadel Garrus. Speak to Harkin. Go to Chora's Den in the lower wards and speak to Harkin. Alright, Chora's Den, lower wards. How do we get there? Let's find out. Where is Chora's Den? Do we travel to the lower wards from here? Or do we use the rapid transits? Would that take us to the lower wards? Let's use a rapid transit, see if that can take us there. Yeah, take the transit. We're going to take the tram. Tram is back this way. I see where it is. I like the Citadel, though. This is pretty cool. I could get used to hanging around here for a bit. Seeing what's going on. Seeing what's happening. We'll come back and explore soon, don't you worry. That's a cool car. I kind of want it.
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against
Do we get...
regulations. This one is unsure why
You don't get experience for interacting with those things. I like it. It's cool. Look up. That's awesome. That's really cool. That's a really nice skybox, to be fair. You see that planet? You can go there. Rapid transports. Is it there? Was that the rapid transport? I think it is. Right, the wards locations? Chora's Den. Let's head there. Oh, it's a skybox in law. Okay. Right, we've arrived at a gentleman's club. In we go. Right. We're looking for a man called Harkin, I believe.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
I'm actually okay. I don't want any good supplies.
Goodbye.
I've gone in the wrong door.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human.
Thank you. Solarian? Are they Solarian? Am I getting that correct? I've just gone in the wrong door. My bad. Don't worry about me. What's this way? Oh, to Chora's Den. Other side of the bridge.
That's her.
What the heck? Oh, that's her? Right, you guys are clearly not fans of mine. Not beating the MMO aim allegations anytime soon. This is why I use a shotgun, guys.
Eat this!
This is why we use a shotgun.
Those were Sarin's men.
Heal up. Don't worry. We've healed. Josh doesn't have abilities on the hotbar. Don't need them. Everything's fine. V is the heal ability, and that's pretty much all I need. Quick save. Gone away. We're good. Can we loot bodies? Don't need to. How do we put abilities on hotbar? Ah! Hotbar abilities. Damage all nearby enemies and allows you to throw enemies and objects. Can we click and drag? And then can we... Yes, we can! Look at me being a pro gamer right there. Should have gone for easy difficulty. Why? I'm a veteran. I'm a veteran gamer. I can play on veteran difficulty mode. Quick save. In we go. Okay, we might need to investigate this place for a long time. Let's just, let's check the place out. Check the place out. See what's going on.
Back off, Rex. Fist told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fist's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning. Out of my way, humans. I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
I mean, he has no quarrel with us. I've got no argument with him. Cool. We'll just hang out together. You, Harkin.
Hey there, sweetheart. You looking for some fun? Because I gotta say, that soldier get-up looks real good on that body of yours. Why don't you sit your sweet little ass down beside old Harkin? Have a drink. We'll see where this goes.
Oh, Harkin. Oh, Harkin, my goodness. Now, no, not at the minute. That's pretty disgusting, mate.
I'd rather drink a cup of acid after chewing on a razor blade.
You trying to hurt my feelings? You gotta do better than that. After 20 years with CSEC, I've been called every name in the book, princess.
You know what? Maybe you can help me.
Harkin, right? I was told you could help me find someone. A Turian CSEC officer named Garrus.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard still trying to bring Sarin down, eh? I know where Garrus is, but you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
I'm not playing games, mate. Let me know where he is.
Just tell me where Garrus is before this gets ugly.
But it's all related, don't you see? The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Sarin. Says the Turians set him up.
Okay. How do you know this?
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
Okay. Stop wasting my time and just tell me what I want to know.
One more chance. Tell me where Garrus is. Now.
Okay, settle down. He went to speak to Dr. Michelle, over in the med clinic on the other side of the wards.
I was so confident I'd make that shot. I stared at the floor. I don't know if you saw that, but as soon as that gun came out, she was just like... Stare at them. He's like, I don't want to look. There's going to be a lot of blood, a lot of bone, a lot of gore, a lot of viscera. I'm going to look down. Engaging the safety squints when you shoot someone's head at point-blank range. But yeah, that was Bethesda tier animation. The spirit of New Vegas invaded us. Alright, cool. Doc Mitchell. Doc Mitchell? We really are back in Good Springs. Over in the med clinic. Thank you. Goodbye.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
If I ever meet you again and you talk to me like that again, I will shoot you. Not in the head. Well, not the one on your shoulders. You'd wish that you were dead.
Why didn't Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
Maybe it's not true. Harkin's an ass. I bet he's just messing with our heads.
Harkin is an ass, without a doubt. For those of you who have just joined and are new, the character that I am playing as is Thorny Shepherd. The reason that she's called Thorny is because she's voiced by Jennifer Hale, and this is a homage to Jennifer Hale's character of Thorn, the lead singer of the Hex Girls from the made-for-TV Scooby-Doo movie Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. And Thorn and the Hex Girls scene specifically in that film was an awakening moment for me, and was the moment that I realized I would forever have a thing for rock girls. It's just a rock goth thing. It was a moment. I learned something about myself. So she is Thorny Shepherd. Well, Horny Shepherd. But you know what everyone's in this game is like. It's an RPG. We may end up falling in love with someone. We can't deny that might happen. Shago from Kim Possible. That's another good choice. Another very solid choice right there. Right, Med Bay. Where's the Med Bay from where we are? First of all, I suppose we should leave Chora's Den. We need to be here anymore, do we? Ward locations? Med Clinic. How did I pronounce Shago? Like that? April O'Neil, another good choice. You know what I think it is? Competent women. That's what it was. Because there was another moment, and it was the... Remember the film Treasure Planet? And there was Captain Amelia in that film? There's just competence. Competence and redheads. That's the dangerous combination right there. Right, this is the medical clinic. In we go.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you?
Let her go.
Ah!
Shot.
I smell trouble.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Garrus, you're on our team. In we go. And I'm dead. Okay, cool. Don't run in. That's what I've learned. Don't run in. Resume last save point, which thankfully was right here. Don't. Want nothing from any of you. Isn't there... See, I really thought that was glass. Just hang on. We're going to tactically walk this way. Watch as we tactical. Just let me hit you in the face and ragdoll you that way, my friend. Okay. We're good. So, just running up and punching. Good idea. Tactical crab walk. Right, let's chat to the doctor. Garrus, what happened?
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
That was a nice shot.
You took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Okay, Michelle, what happened?
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
Fist? Fist was the guy that we saw the big Krogan mention about getting into a fight with, said it was his only chance, then walked away. Right, tell me about Sarin.
Does this have anything to do with the investigation into Sarin?
I think it might. Dr. Michelle, tell us what happened.
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
And where did she go?
Where is she now?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Sarin. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Sarin must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Sarin wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
So the Shadow Broker, someone who knows information. Fist, someone who clearly lives in the Citadel, working under the Shadow Broker, who has now been blackmailed into working with Sarin. Anything else I should know?
What else can you tell me about the Quarian?
I'm not sure. Like I said, she wanted to trade information for a place to hide. She didn't... Wait a minute. Geth. Her information had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Sarin to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Right, guess we need to find this person.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Sarin down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
Okay.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
Right, we could use Rex.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the CSEC Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
Ah, right. Select the squad. Who do we want? So, Garrus, you're coming with us, my man. And I'm guessing we keep Ashley. Caden, you just ran into it. Your tactical sense is not great. So we're going to take Ashley with us for the time being. That's full combat strength. Tech, biotic, who needs them? Doesn't matter. Let's do it. Alright, let's go, guys and gals. Off we pop. Do we want to go and get Rex? Do we need to chat to Rex first, or do we want to go and talk to the Fist straight away? I think we go and get Rex. Apparently we've also leveled up a little bit. Not sure what that's all about, but... oh, I've got 12 talent points. That's probably explains why I didn't put anything into... Let's put some charm. Charm options in conversations will be grayed out if you do not have a high enough skill rank. And intimidate. Vanguard trains for close range combat, increases damage with shotguns. So we're going to intimidate people. We're putting points into that straight away. I'm not bothered about charming people. We don't need charm. I'd rather go... Let's put some points into Vanguard, because I'm going to want to max the Vanguard out. Increase damage with shotguns and pistols. Increase pistol damage and accuracy. Purges weapon heat. Sweet. Let's go with that. And shotguns are now unlocked. We can put 1 point into shotguns. Good stuff. Ashley, you've got 8 points remaining. I'm going to just give you some health regeneration. Let's make that nice and basic. And assault increases your... No, let's go with combat armor. Yeah, you are... I want as a tank. And Garrus. My main man Garrus right there. You have 0 Paragon, don't waste points on charm. Look, I'm going to be doing an inefficient build. I know that. I haven't played this game before. I don't know what to or not to expect. I know that I'm not building the best. But I'm just going to put points into what I think is fun. A Turian agent increases damage with assault rifles and sniper rifles. Sounds good. Let's max out your agent thing right now. And then let's go with assault rifles. Let's have you some serious damage, my friend. Tall helmet. Oh no, we want to see his beautiful face. Ashley, your face is out there. Shepard, yeah, your face is out there too. Everyone gets to see everyone. Beautiful stuff. Now, journal. Rex. Rex is at the CSEC Academy. Let's pop over to the CSEC Academy and go and meet Rex. I'm liking this so far. This is pretty good. Why not 1 point to everything? We might do that in the future. In the future, I might change that round. Right, premium locations. Citadel. Where was the CSEC Academy? Where was that? That was... Let me just find out specifically where that was. It was the wards, was it? Just walk there. Can we just walk there? I mean, I'll travel one more quickly. And we'll find out. Journal. Right. Rex. The CSEC Academy. You're above it. The lower wards, you have to walk there because you haven't discovered it yet. That makes sense. Right, where are we? We are there. Do we walk down? That's the med clinic. I like how the arrows... Let's just find an arrow that points to where I want to go to. Oh, CSEC Academy down here. This is pretty well laid out to allow you to navigate. I appreciate that. Walking in the future. I've saved the game. Worry not. Quick save is completed. The elevator leads to the CSEC Academy. The Alliance docking bay can be found there. Right, in we go, guys.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply.
Right, clearly not a good thing. The Eden Prime attack did not help us at all. So that is a Solarian. I'm trying to remember the aliens' names. We've got a Turian, which is this guy just here, Garrus. We've got a Solarian, which is Nameless Guard. And we have a human, which is me and Ashley. Rex.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar.
Character just backtracked.
Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
You will.
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
It's a good saying. Although sometimes the enemy of your enemy is an equally powerful enemy with good enough reasons to hate you. But will you join us right now?
Does this mean you're part of my team, Rex?
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
Okay. Garrus, not Gaius. He's the guy we blew up in Fallout. Garrus and Rex. That's our plan from now on. Right. So we've got Sassy Redhead, Turian, Krogan. Let's go find Fist and get some information about Sarin. We need to head to... First of all, find Fist. Seeing where the nearest fast travel bit is. Fist is in Chora's Den, isn't it? Right. Let's go back to Chora's Den. Fast travel was this way. We've got it. We've got the team. We've got the boys ready now.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed.
I mean, don't disturb artifacts. It's a bad idea. It never goes well. It just doesn't go well. We've quick saved. I want to set my pistol up, just in case I need it. Although I don't think I will. Not right now, anyway. But it's there. Is this fast travel? No. That is public access internet. Officer Lang, how's it going?
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? Torfin was a case study during my training. I can't believe you took out the whole base. Amazing.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
No, nothing specific.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Bye. Unless you knew where Fist was, what his weakness was. Give him a little kiss. No, he doesn't deserve that. He hasn't earned that. He's an adoring fan. I'll take a picture, sign a book, and then off we pop. Let's head back to the pleasure house where Fist is. Chora's Den. That was the place, wasn't it? His weakness is bullets. My weakness is also bullets. As long as nobody else runs around there and attacks us, we'll be okay. Let's head this way. Maybe we'll be safer. Just out of curiosity. What weapon are you going to use, my friend? Use a shotgun, do you? Storm. Oh, I suppose we can equip you with better weapons and items, can't we? Equipment. Let's see what we've got. Recovered items, weapon upgrade, improved sighting. Yeah, I'll take that. So, let's see what we've got. Ooh. So that pistol is better than my current pistol. It also has this ability. Not sure what that will do. Oh, you can upgrade stuff, can you? Oh, it's going to be so much RPG upgrades. Right. Okay, let's change to a better pistol. I like this. This is pretty cool. That's the logo. Oh, that's the logo of the actual place, is it? And then you've got two things that you can upgrade it with. And then we can also look at the different armor we've got. Biotic amp. I'm not using the amp at the minute, so it wouldn't matter. Garrus, however, you, my friend, mostly seem to be using... In fact, no. Rex, are you a sniper guy or a pistol guy? Because if you're good with snipers, I can give you a way better... You can have a Reaper. There we go. You got a better sniper rifle. Good luck with it. Do with it what you will. Enjoy it. Have fun. Garrus is the sniper. Is he? Okay, cool. Garrus, you get the sniper rifle. Hang on. Let's go with... Rex, you don't get the sniper anymore. I'm sorry. You don't get to have this. You instead get that one. Garrus, you, my friend, get this sniper that I think is better than yours. No, it's worse. Okay, so he starts with a good sniper anyway. And Rex is the shotgun guy. Guess that leaves me with the pistol, doesn't it? Let's see what shotgun he's got. He's got a better shotgun already. Right. Everyone's got good stuff already, and I'll use the pistol. That works. We're all balanced out. Why give the tanky guy the lightsaber? Oh, Fist knows we're coming. Hang on, that's a problem. Let me just switch to the old pistol. I'm going to use you guys as cover for a second.
Bring it on.
Run and hide here. I like the... Very much like the cover system. Do headshots do more damage, or is it more of a general shoot wherever kind of thing? I'm assuming headshots do more damage. Pistols are absurdly strong. Come on, I'm gonna heal. I'm fine, don't worry about it. Pistols are pretty good. I like the fact they recover really fast. There's a lot of advantage to having a gun that can fire quicker. Does your shield recover in combat? Yes, it does. Got it. So, Fist's men knew we were coming, and we still made it through. I love it. It also helps I now have points in the pistol. I do, don't I? In fact, don't I have a special pistol skill that I should probably use? Increase pistol damage, accuracy, and purges the weapon heat. Right, so put that in there. Fire lots. Use that. And then it... Okay, yeah, I see what's happening. Cool. Then it recharges. Right. Let's open the door and then hide behind here. You don't seem aggressive, so that's fine.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer. Warehouse workers.
All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back, or we'll shoot.
Making a big mistake here, guys.
I just killed 50 bodyguards to get in here. What do you think I'll do to you?
Screw Fist. He doesn't pay us enough for this.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Okay, now here's something very important. This is an old Dungeons and Dragons rule that I follow very, very, very closely. Had I have killed them, would I have gained experience? Right. See, here's the thing. This is a Dungeons and Dragons thing for me. Imagine you're playing D&D, and the party encounter a group of bandits on the road. The party, or the players, are almost preconditioned to think that combat victory equals experience. But what happens if one of the party is trying to solve this conflict without violence, and then they leave away? When I am dungeon mastering a game, I tell the players, as long as you solve the problem, you will get the same amount of experience. How you solve the problem is up to you. As long as it is solved, you will be rewarded for it. And that's something that I dislike about some older RPGs, because they say, hey, you can talk your way out of this situation. But as a player, you know, if you do that, you were missing out on that sweet, sweet experience you would have got had you have just killed everyone. So I like to make sure the players of any of my, roleplay games know, if you do talk your way out of this situation, you will gain just as much as if you had shot your way out. That's, experience should be about, well, the clue is in the name, experiencing the situation. That's it. What about loot? You can still find loot. Instead of killing the bandits and taking the stuff off their corpses, maybe you convince the bandits to leave, but they forget a treasure chest or a bag of something that you can then take. Yeah, you should always do that as well. You should gain experience. You should be rewarded for solving the problem, not just bloodshed. All right, in we go. Now, are there any guards remaining? Turns out there are. Whoa, what is that? Okay.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Smart move.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Sarin's men waiting for her.
Okay. Right. Where's the meeting going to happen then?
Give me the location, now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
Yeah, okay.
A lot of people died because of him. He had it coming. Now let's move. We have to save that Quarian.
Cool. Right, let's get to them quickly. Look, Rex, he was hired to do a job. He did the job. If I had hired somebody to do a job, and they did the job, I would be okay with that. Look, we're dealing with military boys now. Some people are going to die. And I admire the fact that he does follow through on his work ethic. That was okay. Also, the guy that we spoke to, he was a bit of a dick, remember? He set this girl up to die. Sarin's going to be there. He said, hey, I can get you a meeting with the Shadow Broker. He knows the Shadow Broker's not going to be there. He was a dick. Also, remember, we are playing specifically as a... what's that? Journal, area map. I can't be here for a while because I'm aware this is timed. Combat sensor, hammerhead rounds, take all. Hell yeah, that's stuff. Okay, so loot after killing people. Gotcha. We need to get to the lower markets, which is out of here, right all the way around. It was the lower markets to get to, wasn't it? think it was. Can we leave this way, or is this way locked? That way's locked. Let's go this way. Right. I will have enough time.
There are a few unlicensed vendors who operate out of the markets here. Sometimes they have good stuff for sale.
I'm aware that Garrus is probably not going to want us to kill everyone, but I'm aware that Rex is going to have a job to do.
Incoming!
Gotcha. Let's do this. Any more for any more? Grenades work. I like it. Gotcha. Oh, no, that's a grenade button. Okay, grenades hurt. Let's quick save the game. Yeah, Rex, he did a job. We can't be the moral arbiters here. We can't walk here and say that we are morally better than they are, because we've all... Who hasn't committed a small war crime, or even a mid-size war crime? I'm not going to stand here as the kind of moral authority and say that he should not have shot that person. Because I was going to shoot the guy that was rude to me in the bar. And, you know, on the grand scheme of things, that is maybe not quite as bad as actually sending someone to their death. So, who hasn't killed a man out of frustration before? We all have. Does the timer still tick down while we are in the thing? Is it to the lower markets or the upper markets? I think we want to go to the lower markets, don't we? Let's just double check the exact specific journal thing. Oh, this is the main assignments. What was the other thing we were on? Missions, that was it. Expose Sarin. Okay, you have to go to the alley before they kill her. Sarin's men have set a trap. So was it the lower markets? It's the alley in the upper works, is it? The upper markets. Gotcha. Well, upper markets seem to be up. Aquarium will be lost in just under 2 minutes. So I'm going to quick save, and then we're going to move quite aggressively. Hey guys, how's it going?
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Competent. I like it.
Medic! Medic!
We're good. Am I locked down somehow? Grenades work. Okay, who are you?
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Oh, he disabled your weapon. I appreciate it. Right, okay. Fist did set you up. I took care of Fist.
Don't worry about Fist. He got what was coming to him.
Then I guess there are 2 things I need to thank you for. Who are you?
I'm someone who saved your life right now. That's all that really matters.
I don't have time for questions. I need the evidence you have against Sarin.
I guess I owe you. But not out here in the open. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
Humans have never done anything
You're
wrong
not
historically.
making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who is this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
If you shut up, I will tell you.
This Quarian can help us bring down Sarin. I would have told you that if you hadn't jumped down my throat.
I apologize, Commander. This whole thing with Sarin has me a bit on edge. Maybe we should just start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
Tell me about the pilgrimage.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What do you mean by something of value?
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Okay, let's talk about Sarin now.
What kind of evidence did you find? How'd you get it?
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
Is that true?
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Sarin's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
Cool. Also, what's the conduit?
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Sarin wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Our Captain Anderson has mentioned a weapon twice. Maybe he knows what this is. Also, what are Reapers?
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
It's not totally far-fetched when you look around and see what's going on.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life, and they believe Sarin knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
Will the Council believe it if we tell them?
This is a lot to handle. They might just ignore everything we tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Sarin's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her, the Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
What about your own personal quest to find an object of value?
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Sarin is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
Alright, I suppose you could be quite useful.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Right, Garrus, you're staying with me, my friend. You are the main man. Tali, you're also coming with us as well. Rex, you've pretty much completed your job, but I will come back to you when I need somebody else killed or punched in the face. Alright, Tali. So, Quarian was that, and a Turian. Cool. Trying to remember all the alien races. Let's go. I suppose all we have to do now is wait for the council meeting, and then present the evidence that Sarin is definitely 100% a traitor. This is pretty good. Also, a new journal. I will turn the desktop audio off so it doesn't automatically, and we will... it's not the journal, it's the codex, isn't it? That's the one. When Quarians of the migrant fleet reach young adulthood, they must leave their birth ship and find a new crew to accept them as permanent residents. To prove themselves, they must recover something of value. This is offered to the prospective captain as proof they will not be a mere burden on the shoestring resources of the ship. This process is called the pilgrimage. Stripped of ritual, the pilgrimage is merely an attempt to maintain genetic diversity within the small, relatively isolated population bases that make up the migrant fleet. If the young stayed and married within their birth vessel, the risk of inbreeding would increase sharply. Quarians are surgically fitted with their various immunity-boosting implants in preparation for leaving on pilgrimage. Having grown up within the sterile, controlled environments of the migrant fleet ships, Quarians have virtually no natural immune system. Interesting. The Dreadnought is the ultimate arbiter of space warfare. Millions of tons of metal, ceramic and polymer dedicated to the projection of firepower against an enemy vessel of like ability. No sane commander would face a Dreadnought with anything less than another Dreadnought. A Dreadnought's power lies in the length of its gun. Dreadnoughts range from 800 meters to 1 kilometer long, with a main gun of commensurate length. An 800-meter mass accelerator is capable of accelerating one 2-kilogram slug to a velocity of 283 kilometers every 2 seconds. Each slug has the kinetic energy of 38 kilotons of TNT, 3 times the energy released by the fission weapon that destroyed Hiroshima. When used to bombard planets, some of this kinetic energy is lost due to atmospheric re-entry friction. As a rule of thumb, each Earth atmosphere of air pressure saps approximately 20% of a projectile's impact energy. The Turian fleet presently has 37 dreadnoughts, the Asari 21 and the Solarians 16. Humanity has 6, with an additional hull under construction at Arctis Station. Alliance battleships are named for mountains of Earth. Everest class, Everest, Fuji, and Elbrus. Kilimanjaro class, Kilimanjaro, Taishan, Shasta, and Aconcagua. See? I can say words. That's all this is for. It's just me saying words. That's all it is. Now, I don't think we have any specific. So, primary and non-council races. Should we read about these? Let's read about the races. We've read about the Geth already. They were pretty interesting. The Krogan evolved in hostile and vicious environments until the invention of gunpowder weapons eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology so they could serve as soldiers in the Rashini War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds, even though these worlds were already inhabited. The Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The Genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbour a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians. It's not Genophage, it's Geno. It's definitely pronounced Geno. It is. Don't at me on this, it is pronounced that. Driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians now live aboard the migrant fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels, ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, Each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people. Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumours about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts. Interesting. It's Rachne, as in like arachnid. Okay, we'll get there. The words were certainly pronounced. They were pronounced. There were some words. Not saying they were correct, but they were pronounced. The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari has served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parentogenesis. Each Asari can attune her nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to unseemly and inaccurate rumours about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors. The second species to join the Citadel, the Solarians, are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians at the age of 40 are a rarity. The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon that Talarians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they're letting on. Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. I'm sure we've already read this one. Yes, we've read this one about the humans. All entries are indeed read. Cool. All right. Now all we have to do, effectively, is, I suppose, go and expose Sarin by returning to the Citadel Tower in the Presidium. Let's go and do it. All right, Sarin. Citadel Tower. We'll take a quick travel to get there. I seem to remember one of them being this way. Sure, what's up? I'm listening, what's up? Yep, we'll get it.
He has refused my request.
I can put in a word with the embassy and speed things along.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
I thought maybe you deserve some audio. You've earned the audio, that's fine. Okay, that guy needs a funeral for his wife. A reporter might be interested in the OSD containing illegal activity, could make a good story, or talk with the diplomat. Handling why the wife's body has not been returned. Do we do side quests? That's the question. Or If I leave the Citadel before doing side quests, can I do them later? Or do they leave if I don't do them now? It pays off. Okay, cool. The diplomat handling Mr. Batia's situation and find out why his wife's body has not been returned. He is in the Embassy Lounge on the Presidium. Have we been to the Embassy Lounge yet? No, it's over there. So it's kind of that way and then right. I very much need... Yeah, we're going the right way. Okay, the game is worth it. Some quests disappear. We're going to do it. It's fine. I've got time. I'll go have a chat with an Embassy Lounge guy. Hey, this dude's wife's body deserves respect. Why has it not been dealt with respectfully? What's going on?
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yeah, I'm here for Samesh.
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
Okay. Right, so you're running tests on her.
You're studying her injuries to learn more about Geth weaponry.
The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
Right, look. I agree that she might. If she's a serviceman, that she would have signed the contract when she joined any kind of military to accept that death in the line of duty might matter, might happen, and if we can now study the body to better defend against Geth attacks, that's fine. I don't want to demand that we release the body. Wait, her body doesn't belong to them. Right. Are we saying that these guys are not helping? No, her body is Alliance property. You can talk to her husband to get him to be okay with it. I'm going to go and chat. Geth attacks are going to increase. We need better defenses against them. The woman is dead, and that's terrible, and that's all emotional, and I understand that. But we might need to do something practical about this. Right. Tell me about the results of your research.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
Okay, cool. And how many bodies have you found so far that have had this happen?
You gotta have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
Alright, cool. I'm going to tell Samesh about this.
I'll tell Samesh. Next time you cut up a dead soldier, at least tell her husband the truth.
That was just the reaction we were hoping to avoid, Commander. But if you think it will help, tell Mr. Bhatia the truth. Perhaps he will understand. Please let me know if you have any other questions.
Don't infantilize people. Tell them the truth about what's happening to them, their loved ones, and their relatives, and they might be able to accept it and understand that if she was a member of the military, that is always going to be a potential thing that could happen. I'm sorry, but we need to explain this to him. I'm kind of on board with the fact that she was a soldier, she died in the line of duty, and now studying her body may help other people live in the future. That's important.
Hello, Commander. Has any progress been made with Mr. Bosker? Will he return my wife's body?
No. They're running tests on the body.
They're running medical studies on Nirali. That's why they won't release the body.
Tests? They're holding my wife's body for tests? My wife served the Alliance faithfully. She gave her life for humanity. And this is how they repay her.
She was a soldier. She gave her life for humanity. We're at war. She's now giving her body for humanity.
Samesh, right now, more people are going to die unless the military runs those tests.
This isn't about them. This is about my wife, the woman the military killed.
The military didn't kill her. Ooh, we can't reveal that, can we? We can't be like, Samesh, you fool. She was killed by a crazy weird thing we've never seen before. We need to kind of keep that. Samesh, listen, it's top secret. Lives are at stake here, mate.
The Geth killed your wife, and they will kill a lot more if we don't run those tests.
You think I've not given enough? Don't speak to me of duty. My wife is dead. I just want her to come home. I miss her so much. Let them run their tests. Let my wife save lives so that others are spared the loss I feel today. Goodbye. Thank you for finding me answers.
Samesh, don't mention the Geth. I'd appreciate it, Samesh. I didn't know that she was going to say Geth when that happened. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's totally okay. I'm sure no one's going to find out. And that's okay. Don't worry about it. It's totally okay. Right, fast travel station. Let's go and have a chat to the Citadel. Yeah, tell Rex to handle it. Rex, I need you to kill someone. Why? Because his wife died. That's probably not a good enough reason to kill someone, is it really? If anything, that seems quite harsh. Don't worry about it, Rex. I'll deal with it. Okay, premium locations. Or Presidium locations, should I say. Off to the Citadel. Let's go chat to the Council again. You have arrived at the Citadel. And yep, there you are, Tally.
It's just standing there.
That's very weird. Okay. Right, Citadel is this way.
I wonder if it knows what
We
I'm
go.
doing.
Let's go and have a chat with the Council now. We've got way more information.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Sarin will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Sarin. Matriarch Benezia.
Who's Matriarch Benezia? I'm aware that the Matriarch is the third stage of a Quarian's life, seeing as I read the journal.
Who is she? Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their
Not
lives.
Quarian, Asari. Shut up.
Revered for their wisdom and experience. They serve as guides and
Didn't read
mentors
the journal
to my
that closely.
people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Sarin.
So close.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
So, Asari, they are the ones that go through 3 stages of life. Quarians are the ones that leave the fleet they're in to go and do the little cool life quest thing to prove they're useful. Turians are the ones with insane military might, and that is Garrus that's with us as well. And what was the other one? There was Turians. Who was Rex? Rex was a Krogan who was... They were a little bit kind of feral and primal until we gave them guns, and now they're just really dangerous. Okay, cool, got it. Okay, so it turns out that the Geths pretty much revere the Reapers because the Geths are a... Correct me if I'm wrong on this. The Geths were a machine kind of artificial intelligence race that were created by the Quarians to help them do stuff, and then the Geth ended up being far too intelligent for their own good and effectively rebelled, and now everyone hates the Quarians because they created the Geth, and the Geth look at the Reapers as the ultimate version of a machine, effectively like God, if you will.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods,
Oh, what?
and Sarin is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Sarin's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
It's trouble, is what it is, because if Sarin wants it, it's clearly a bad thing, because Sarin's motives are bad.
Sarin thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Sarin wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
You didn't believe that Sarin was a traitor until I came to you with evidence, and now you don't believe the Reapers are a thing, but maybe I'll just come to you with evidence. You doubted me before, mate. Don't do it again.
I tried to warn you about Sarin and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Sarin betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Sarin's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
It genuinely is the first time I've ever played this. Ali, I have honestly never played any. I'm aware of them, but I've never played any of the Mass Effect games before. I am just paying a lot of attention to the journal, and the story so far is really well paced, which is allowing me to follow along with it really easily. All I'm getting confused about is specific names of specific races and how one relates to another. That's pretty much it. So, your anticipation of the dialogue is impressive. The reason I'm anticipating the dialogue is because the characters have really well set personalities, and you can see roughly where that archetype of personality would go to. Okay, look, I've seen the Reapers in the vision when I approach the Promethean beacon. That's what I think she's going to say.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Sarin finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Sarin is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region. Keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Then send me. A fleet can't track down one person, but one person can.
I can take Sarin down.
The Commander's right. There is a way to stop Sarin that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No! It's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
It is the best solution to this problem.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance Branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle, those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
Apparently not. Apparently my captain was the first human Spectre, as I have heard rumours of. But I won't bring that up right now. Thank you, though, for recognizing my abilities as this.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Sarin. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Do we have any leads on where he might be?
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
trying to balance the sound levels, but they're different in-game.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
I don't blame him.
Until I find Sarin, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Spectre, training talent unlocked. Sweet. So now we can go and train as a Spectre. I like how the job has no training, so if you fail, it's your fault and not ours. Interesting. Oh, Anderson was the first human candidate. He was denied acceptance through the acts of Sarin. Interesting. So I've already gone into the in-game sound settings, and I've already put the dialogue at maximum, the sound effects a bit lower, and the music can go a little bit louder, but I've already tried. Now, in the chat, if you want to backseat, that's absolutely fine. I will ignore you. I am going to level wrong, I'm going to equip wrong, and I'm going to play wrong,
for sure.
as far as many of you care. But we will ultimately save the galaxy. That's what will happen. We're not going to do it smoothly. It's not going to look pretty. It's going to be brutal. Hey, Gareth, how's it going?
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
What's wrong, Gareth? Tell me about it. I'm a Spectre. You can trust me.
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
Yeah, more than I would like to.
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
What makes you think they were attacked?
Any idea why someone would attack them?
Privateers, slavers, mercs looking for an easy score. There's a lot of nasty sorts out in the Traverse. I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
Okay, I'll see what I can do, but I can't promise anything.
Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find them.
I will do. Also impressive that you know what my ship is, because I don't know what my ship is. Space pirates. Mass Effect 1 has the best ship went missing, go and look. I'll forward them to your ship. Cool. Could you tell me what my ship is as well? That would be great. Maybe we do or don't know. Alright. So, where do we need to get to now? First thing, I suppose we can go back to the Presidium.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
There's a lot of bad stuff happening in the world in general. So, what I want to do now is go to the C-suite and do the Spectre training. This is such a nice place. I like this. I bet there's some cool stuff in the Citadel. I wonder what my favorite shop will be. I know the meme of that.
Not allowed in here. This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
So what's
You're
happening over
creating a
here?
public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
What is that?
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
What's the problem? What's going on?
What's going on here?
The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
What are the Enkindlers?
Who are the Enkindlers?
Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people. The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
Okay. And yes, we've used Protheon technology to create the entire Citadel. We're very, very, appreciative of that. Protheon and Kindlers, whatever you want to say. But you can't just go around preaching them. What is the legality of doing this?
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now.
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
Ah, you got a license for that, mate. let me see what I can do.
Let me talk to the CSEC officer. Perhaps I can explain the situation.
This one would be most grateful.
I'm very much on board with you here, because I love me a license or two. But at the same time, this entire place exists because of the Prothean technology. We all know that.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
Okay, right. What's the problem?
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
What are the rules of the permit specifically?
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
Right. And what are the reasons for the permit exactly?
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
That I agree with. We need to put all of that aside and be like, right, what is the practical way we can live here? Cool. I'll try and help where I can.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn
Okay,
jelly
look.
all afternoon.
I understand that you don't think you're preaching because you think you're just 100% absolutely correct in your entire historical beliefs, but unfortunately so does every religious preacher. So...
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
No. This is not the way to do this.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Okay, could I buy you a permit to do this so then everyone just chills out?
What if I purchase the evangelical permit for you?
Finances are only a partial limitation. This one does not believe that one should pay in order to speak the truth. However, this one also does not possess the 150 credits necessary to purchase the permit.
Okay. I don't want to give you money to allow you to go and preach, so just stop. Just no religion on the Citadel. It's not allowed.
I'll be back.
Wait
this
here.
One will continue to spread its message.
You know what? Just arrest it.
Any progress with that Hanar?
Just arrest the jellyfish. Can we arrest the jellyfish? I'll keep trying.
Sorry, I'll let you know if I come up with something.
I don't care what the something is, as long as it rids me of the Hanar.
We are not doing anything until this jellyfish situation is dealt with. But I do have some points. Intimidate. We could go to the Intimidate. Sets Intimidate score at 8. Opens up new dialogue options. Let's go with Intimidate. Cool. We are now maximum intimidation. Also, pistols. Hey.
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
No.
I'll keep working on it.
Oh, I clicked too fast. My bad.
This one will continue to spread its message.
My bad. Clicked too fast there. We'll try again.
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
Look, you are breaking the law by doing this. And I know that you love the Protheons and you think they're amazing, but they gave us the Citadel and we have now created society. Because what you have to understand, floating jellyfish, is we live in a society.
The CSEC officer is just doing his job. You're causing trouble.
This one is too humble to suggest that the CSEC officer is personally biased. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
There is trouble anyway.
I don't care about your intent. You're making all Hanar look like troublemaking zealots.
This one does not wish to prejudice the listeners against the Hanar.
You're doing so by doing this. The process you're involved is the problem.
If you want people's respect, you have to follow the rules. Buy the permit and stay out of here.
This one will obey. It does not wish to prejudice other species against the Hanar. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
Bye. You know what the voice actor there reminded me of? You ever played Warhammer Dawn of War? You know when you instruct the servitors when you're playing the Space Marines to do something and they say, build routine 721 initiated. That sounded exactly like this. Alright, get out of here, jellyfish. Officer, guess what?
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
It had to be done, unfortunately. I'm not happy about it, but it had to be done.
Somebody needed to set that thing straight, and it obviously wasn't going to be you.
You have already demonstrated your ability. I acknowledge it, and I will learn from your example. Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Beautiful stuff. Hey, we're playing as a ruthless colonist. Occasionally, we've got to be a little bit ruthless. Alright? We do. We really do. C-Sec, let's go this way. I'm not doing a renegade run. I don't know what a renegade run is. I don't know what any of these runs specifically are. I'm just solving problems as I find them and doing what I think Thorny Shepherd would do. Red options equal renegade run. I didn't know that. I legit didn't know that. Does running actually do anything? I don't know if running actually increases the speed of doing anything. It doesn't, does it? It's exactly the same speed. It just makes you think that you're moving quicker. Right, where were we going for the C thingy? C-Sec Academy, that was it. We'll go this way. We'll go and do our... Yeah, it... Does it? I don't know if I'm doing the right thing with any of the chat options.
Endangered the entire galaxy when they let the Geth break free. I hope your people are properly contrite, Tally.
As the Turians are properly contrite for releasing the genophage upon the Krogan.
You're assuming that sterilizing them was a mistake.
Oof. Ooh, that was cold, man. Garrus, goddamn, cold as ice there with his feelings toward the Krogans in general. God damn. Okay. You two best behave and get on. Behave and get on. Right. Journal. Missions. Assignments first. Where was the... There was some other stuff to do first, wasn't there? Not the systems. We've already spoken to the ambassador. Central elevator in the C-Sec Academy. Okay, cool. So that's this one just here. And we get a ship now, apparently.
Your choice in armor is awfully limited, Tally. Couldn't you wear something without a helmet?
No, living in the clean environment of the flotilla has weakened our immune systems. The environmental suits protect against diseases.
So your people are forever wandering, and now they couldn't settle if they wanted to. I'm sorry.
Stop being mean to each... We're gonna have to be a crew. Stop being mean to each other. You guys are just bitching at each other constantly. Garrus is... You're being a bit of a dick. Hey.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
God damn. What's going on here?
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
No. No, there's far more to this.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
What happened?
What happened?
I failed. I couldn't make the cut. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Sarin, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
Okay. Any word on where Sarin is?
What kind of leads do we have?
Sarin's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Sarin was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
Okay, any more information on these Reapers?
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Sarin from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
Alright, I'm on it. Let's do it.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Right, so we've got Pharos, Noveria, or starting there. I mean, she seems like the best lead possibly. We may as well go to... Where do we go first? Where do we go first? Do we start with Pharos? Do we go to the Artemis Tau cluster? Or do we go to Noveria? It's time for a poll. You guys in Twitch chat get to vote on this. Where do we start? Pharos. Do we start with the second option, which is Artemis Tau? Or do we go to the third option, which is Noveria? You have 1 minute to vote. Starting now. I don't trust myself to make these polls. No, the poll's made. The poll's made and ready. 33, 33, 33, none of them side quest all day. None of them. We just hang around in the Citadel the entire time. That's all we do. We just wait for a bit. Now, it turns out that most of you are Liaria simps, as 69% of people are currently voting for Liaria, which is a great number of people to vote for that specifically. Called out. I'm calling you all out. Yes, I've never played the game, never met Liaria, don't know what she's like. Might be cool, might not be. Don't know. You will be a Liaria simp too. You'll find out. I don't know. Let's see. I mean, if she's a competent, capable, confident woman, then probably. Some people are saying that Liara is basic. Right. So it won with 69%. Might need to screenshot that. 69% of you want Liaria. That is screenshotted and saved. That will go up on the Discord later. Okay, cool. Guess we're starting there.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
Well, sounds like that's your job.
I'll take care of Sarin. You take care of the political fallout.
Not exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
You're a politician. Go do politics. I will take, I'm guessing, my big badass ship out and do my mission.
Yes, Commander?
Are you okay, dude?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Sarin. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Right. Let me go and do my job then.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Right. I'm guessing this is the way we get onto the ship, or is it up there on the big thing? The Normandy. Guess this is my ship now.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Heard what happened to Captain Anderson. survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Yeah, I know. Something about this feels wrong.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
Yeah, let's address the crew. Let's keep this short. Now, being honest with an individual is fine. Being honest with an entire crew, not always the best idea. Because as they said in Men in Black, remember that a person is rational, but people are not. So we might need to keep this short.
Crew, this is Commander Shepard. We have our orders. Find Sarin before he finds the conduit.
Everyone's counting on us.
Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Sarin must be stopped, and I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
I won't let the captain down, don't you worry about that.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
Cool. Paragon path. Not sure if that's better, that's worse, but yeah, I'm going to be a ruthless colonist, don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to be a dick. We could have a look outside. We got a codex rating for that. Alright, guess we're doing this. Hello, crew. I'm in charge now. Hello, you again.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
They're on our side, mate.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, ma'am, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
He's a dick, but he's not wrong. We did say that about Nihilus. You know what? We need to kind of prove to him that this is different. He's not... Given the information he's got, he's not wrong.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, he can be alien racist, but the information he's presenting us with is not entirely incorrect. Okay. So this is where we travel from, do we? Let's zoom out. Cool. Okay. Oh, then move this around with this, do we? So, the Citadel there. And this moves us around like that. Gotcha. We need to go to the Tau place. Where was that? I'm guessing I don't have it yet. Or is that just a map of places? Okay. Is this where we need to be now? Or do we zoom out again? God damn, okay, we zoom out loads. Right, Noveria, an asteroid, the dig site, Feros. We were going to a place called Tau, weren't we? Let's see if we can find where that was. There we go, Artemis Tau. Sparta, Macedon, Athens, Knossos. Do we know specifically where to here? I'm guessing we don't know exactly where, so start with Sparta. Can always travel somewhere else. It'll probably say in the journal. I'll check the journal in a minute. But for now, we'll fly to Sparta. We'll explore around, see what there is. That's a cool looking ship. I like it. Okay, I'm on board with this game so far. I'm picking up what it's putting down. And the mass relay thing shoots us there. Like it. Ah, and this sent us to the Sparta cluster, which has got all of these planets on it specifically. God damn, there's lots of places to go. See that planet? You can go there. That says unknown on the asteroid belt. That's weird. It's the only unknown place. There's no unknowns on the belt around here. Is that like DLC? I wonder if that's DLC. We'll go there afterwards. Let's start with... We'll start on the east. I know that planets move, but we'll start with the east one. On Tamakla. Large hydrogen-helium gas planet with traces of chlorine. So I'm guessing we can't go there? Okay, cool. Ships without military-grade kinetic barriers suffer catastrophic impacts. Let's not go there. It's just not mapped yet. What about
Commander,
Edwards?
I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Okay. Edalus is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Edalus's surface is covered by wide deserts of silicate sand, with only a few areas of igneous rock highlands to break the abrasive, dust-choked wind. Edalus's orbit is congested with debris thrown inwards by the gravity of the gas giant. Oh nice, that's clever. Due to a high rate of meteor impacts, exploration is highly dangerous. Distress beacon. We can't ignore that, can we? Right. Talia, Garrus, let's go. Oh, we get a little car. Can we drive the little car? Yeah, we can. We get a little gun. We do. Okay, cool. Let's just have a quick check in the journal. Find Liara Sony. Go to Artemis Tau. Explore the uncharted worlds of the Artemis Tau cluster to find them. Nice. Feros. That was the Geth attack. And Noveria was reports of Geth on the world. So both Feros and Noveria have reports of Geth, but we are currently looking for Liara on one of these worlds. Apparently, there is a bit of a distress beacon on the Sparta system. Find the recon team. Let's go and have a look for them then, shall we? Right. Got a map? We do. That's us. Distress signal is forward to the north and over those dunes. Okay, let's do it. I will talk to my crew on the ship, by the way. What the hell was that? Was that a ship falling down? That bits of a ship? Okay, so that is a... It's a missile? Kind of gun thing? Oh, and that's boost. Right, so shift is boost. Up is not jump. It's a good YouTuber. Alright. How are we doing, guys? Oh, not doing good. Let's possibly get some shooting going on here. Oh, let's not go close to you. Ah, cool. So that will kill you. I knew that. I knew that. I got it. That's what would happen. I don't get what the secondary fire on this gun is. This is a very fragile machine. That is very true. What does the secondary fire do? Bad ending, restart. It's a big cannon. Oh, wait, we can... We can do a little jump. Right, so actually you drive toward where you look. That's a bit weird. God, this is so... Repairing with Omnigel. Thank you. Oh, when you're repairing you can't do anything else, I see. Until I get the hang of driving this car, this is not going to be the easiest thing to do. Oh god, there's little bits of you. Is it worth fighting or okay, so that's like a big gun that just does lots of damage. Nope, don't go near it. Repair it again. They reuse this on a random planet on the game. I'm pressing R to repair it with gel. Come on. That's really loud. Disable the drive where you shoot feature. Makes it way better. You can shoot to the side. So how do I disable the drive where I shoot? Options, I'm guessing? Controls, possibly? Macro camera relative steering off. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Oh, that's way better. That's what I wanted. So I now drive and look separately. Am I following this little wire thing for where it's going to pop up? Okay, that's nice. And now I can drive and look separately. However, that is leading its shots. And leading its shots is bad for me. Because if it's leading its shots, I need to be... I suppose I can be doing that. Yeah, leading the shots away from the car. Whoa, move away. Because when it shoots, I just do that. Ha ha ha! Or, you know, stop directly in the middle of its big attack. Got that. You can use space to jump over the shots. Gotcha. Come on, one more big attack. One more big attack and we're good. I've discovered the core gameplay loop of this thing. Goodbye, worm. But that was so far the worst part of the game. Can I get out of the car? Am I able to get out of the car? Because it's not introduced the car to me at all. Like it's just been like, hey, you're in the car now. Oh, Q. Okay, cool, we can get out of the car.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Lord here, you say? Right, okay,
Looks
cool.
like these men were under Admiral Kahoku's command. He'd want to know what happened here.
Right, let's grab some stuff. See if we can loot anything from this specifically. Take all of you. Right, so the worm was clever enough to lure people. A bug that can think. I find that thought offensive. Now we're back in the vehicle. And now I'm guessing... Okay, so it seems that the tires are damaged. Because they're red on the little icon to the bottom. Is this the Ultimate Edition? It's the Legendary Edition, so... Yes? Anomaly and debris. Right, I guess we're going to have a look at the anomaly, which is to the northeast of where we are. That is north. Northeast would be that way. Let's drive around, see what there is. Save the game. Game is saved. Pretty sure whatever the anomaly is, I'll be able to take it on. Maybe I should repair. Okay, so I can't repair the thing because it's broken. Oh, can I put a map marker down? So, yeah. That's easier. Has Josh effected the mass yet? Obese to Beast, welcome to the stream. I have not yet. I've been given my own ship, given the command of the Normandy, and now I am just driving to see what's kind of over here. I've heard it's going to be an interesting little thing, bit of debris. Could be good, could be bad. Hopefully it's not another giant worm, because I do not think I could survive shooting another one of those down. Let's just have a little peek. A little peek over this hill. It's feeling quite Starship Troopers right now. And I really do not think I'm in a position to fight a second worm. Mummified Solarian. Interesting. The Solarian's been down here before. That could be a rather
Heading out.
interesting find. Recover the artifact. You found Captain Milon's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for sure. Alright, cool. We've got an area map. There's debris over there. Let's set the destination. Everyone back in the vehicle. We're off to whatever this place over here is. I may have just ran over the body with the car. This car is really floaty. It's a dozen times better than the other vehicle. You seem to be somewhat on fire. I'm only somewhat on fire, which is fine. It's when you're very on fire. That's the problem. It is an ugly planet. It is a bug planet. Well, thankfully, we're from Buenos Aires, and we say kill 'em all. Love that film. Okay, so apparently there's some debris over here. The map marked it as being important. Interesting. What have we got? It's a probe. Right. Electronics. Skill too low. Garrus, you any good at this?
Just lead the way.
Okay, cool. Guess not. Back in the vehicle. And how do we... map return to the Normandy. Cool. So you just pop down. Oh, Tally is. Level up Tally and we can go and do it, can we? Okay, let's hang on. No, we'll fix this. I'll learn this. I will learn. So, Elidus. We land. Do we land randomly or does it change every time? Let's find out. Tally, come with me. Garrus, come with me as well. That's our team. Level Tally to be the electronics nerd. Let's find out. Is it random every time we land? Or is it preset? Looks preset. Same place. Okay, cool. Does the worm respawn? Hopefully not. Hopefully the worm does not respawn. Right. Set that over there. Now, squad. Tally, you've got 14 points unspent. 14 unspent points. Tally, you're going to be really good at electronics. Increasing shield capacity, restores 800 extra hull during vehicle repair. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, she's good. We're taking that. Advanced overload. Can use electronic skills on average objects. Sounds good. Right. You're being really good at this. You are now an electrics nerd. Also, you're a quarry and machinist. We're specializing. We are specializing. Also, you're good at basic armor because I don't want you to die. Garrus, you've got 4 points left. Get better with assault right. No, hang on. He's good at snipers, but I need to unlock his sniper ability. Then we give him the sniper skills. And what's Thorny Shepherd got? Nope, she's still maxed out. Right, so it seems that we've done mostly Renegade stuff, but a little bit of Paragon. It's war. We're at war. We're allowed to be a renegade if we need to be. God damn it. Not going to leave it to the politicians to decide. Sometimes you need a soldier to be a soldier. Tali was an interesting time during your teenage years. I see. Did you learn a lot about yourself? Was Mass Effect a moment where we all discovered things? Because I remember a friend of mine saying that she played Mass Effect and discovered Garrus, and that taught her a lot about herself. Okay. This car controls like a drunk butterfly. Apparently you can't flip it, because my god, I tried. It really does control like a bird that has taken drugs. I don't think I'm very good at driving this. We're going to get there. We're Skyrimming this. We're going up the mountain. Is there fall damage to the car? Let me just quick save and find out. No. No, we're actually fine. This is kind of. Like, kinda, but we're mostly okay. Okay. Tally, I need you to sort this out. Hey, can you,
You lead. I'll follow.
Yeah, help? Can I tell Tally to do something? Do I have to... Where is she? Tally. Overload. Sabotage. Level them. Still too low. It was really high though. Like we went to squad. We went to Tally. Her electronics is... God damn, it's got to be even higher. Okay. It's got to be even higher. Alright, well, it's decryption. It's not electronics, it's decryption. So we leveled the wrong thing. That's fine. That's okay. We can return to the Normandy. We can find another planet to go and do another mission on. It's electronics. We'll level them both. We'll sort both of them out. For now, I just want to explore my ship a little bit so I know the layout of it slightly better. Right. Let's see what's in here. I'm going to learn my ship. I'm not going to save scum this too much, don't worry. I'll save scum if I die. But in general, I want to know my ship. And my crew. Oh, Caden. How's it going, bro?
Anything you need, Commander?
Give us a tactical appraisal of the situation, Caden.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
Fair enough.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
And now we go and chat to people. What's this? A locker? Ooh, recovered items. Shotgun, Banshee, and a hammer. Okay, so shotgun, assault rifle, sniper rifle. Let's take them all. And then let's maybe equip some people with some stuff. What's the sleeper pod? Gonna have a nap. I'm guessing these are for when we're doing, like, faster than light travel, but we've got a long way to go. Just exploring around. Seeing what's gonna... So, oh, personal manual. I'll have a look in there in a second. I'll read many things. Explore the ship first of all. You could read about what they are in the Codex. You know what? Yeah, you've earned it. You deserve a little Codex every now and again. You've earned yourself a little Codex. That's just military stuff. We don't need any military things right now. Ships and vehicles, though. Cabins give each individual 10 cubic meters of space. On larger vessels, private rooms are common. As ships get smaller, the number of crew packed into a single wardroom increases. A wardroom, interesting. Asari prefer shared spaces, even on large vessels, while the Krogan's territorial instincts make it impossible for them to cohabit, even on the smallest ships. On smaller vessels, hot bunking is the norm. Crew members assigned to different watches share the same bunk. That's a real thing in the military, mostly used on submarines, by the way. When one gets off duty, he wakes up the person in the bunk. While that crewman is on duty, the first gets his rack time. Often known as hot bunking because the bed is still warm when you get in after somebody else. Spacecraft compartments can be isolated by airtight doors in case of decompression. The cinematic vision of explosive decompression is fiction. Hold compartments either take enough damage that occupants are killed instantly or leak slowly enough that they are able to reach protective gear. Compartments are equipped with emergency life support apparatus, fireproof plastic bubbles with air bottles, small when stowed, ELSA, brilliant. Emergency Life Support Apparatus, ELSA. ELSA comfortably accommodate one individual inflated. Damage control procedure cuts off ventilation to burning compartments. Without oxygen to consume, fire dies in seconds. The compartment is repressurized afterwards for crew recovery. Mass effect fields create an artificial gravity, or agrav, plane below the decks, preventing muscle atrophy and bone loss in zero-G. Large vessels arrange their decks perpendicular to their thrust axis. The highest decks are at the bow and the lowest at the engines. This allows agrav to work with the inertial effects of thrust. Ships that can land arrange their decks laterally, so that crew can move about while the vessel is on the ground. That's really clever. Warships normally turn off their agrav systems during combat, reducing the heat generated by systems and increasing combat endurance. To provide a point of reference for navigating in zero-G, floors are painted a different color from the walls and ceilings. That's yeah, okay. Is that true? Yes. Yes, it kind of is. That's clever. That's very clever. It is my headcanon now they use David Attenborough for this stuff. I will do the David Attenborough voice for as long as I can. This is not a problem. This is good world building as well. This is good, interesting, genuine world building. Let's take the elevator down, see what's going on down here. It's my ship now. I should be aware of it. You have a great voice for this, dude. You wait till the bad accents come out. Then it's even better. That's when the true great voice happens.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
I've not played the game. I didn't know they were going to say that. That's just the natural thing that you respond when someone says, do you want stuff? Hey, why am I paying you? This is my ship.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Show me what you've got.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Okay. Can we spin these around? We can't, that's a shame. Sniper rifle. Shotgun. Compare. Oh, quite, yeah, pretty damn good. Oh, and there's different types of armor. Human, non-human. Right, pistol, compare. Damage per second, that's way better. Cost, 150,000 credits. And I have 2,660. I'm going to come back to you later. Garrus, have you fixed up the car? Yeah, I was thinking of a cool sci-fi name for it, but the buggy.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
And how did you know that, Garrus?
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
Very true.
Being a Spectre does have its advantages.
Exactly my point. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
That's your reason? Not wanting to follow protocol? Garrus, that could be an issue for us.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Sarin was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
It's a tough decision. Also, the game's got really quiet all of a sudden for some reason.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
It depends on whether it suits my way.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
Yep, Garrus, I like you. But we are still here to save people. We can't just kill people randomly. Ashley, how's it going?
Commander?
How we doing, Ashley?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
Yeah, we did try to get there sooner.
We came as soon as we got the distress call, even with the fastest ship in the fleet.
You did the best you could, Commander. It's my fault. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
You couldn't know. That's exactly what an ambush is.
We never trained to fight synthetics. The Geth haven't gone beyond the Veil in 3 centuries.
Our training's supposed to make us able to adapt. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Good. Have a good day.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am?
I like Ashley. She's pretty cool. Rex, how's it going? Killed anyone yet?
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
I'll chat about you for a second.
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
Fine, have it your way. Not gonna push it.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Rex wants to be mysterious. That's fine. If he wants to have that mysterious vibe going on, I'm not going to take that away from him. Who have we got going on over here? Engineer Adams. Element Zero Core. That's kind of cool. Going to read about that in a second. Hey, Tally, how's it going?
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
Well, normally they're not.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
Yeah, so do you like spaceships?
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
Important thing if you're ever trying to get really good at something. Learning how to use the worst available technology means that when you get access to the best, you understand what it does, and you appreciate the advancements that it's got. There's a famous saying in most sports. It's true in martial arts, it's true in rock climbing, it's true in art, it's true in anything. And that is when you see someone with all the gear and no idea. You ever met those people before? When someone turns up to do something when they have no clue about the fundamentals, but they've spent an absolute crapload of money on buying the best possible things they can get. Someone turns up with all the gear, no idea. Doesn't matter how good your actual system is, doesn't matter what products you've got, you are not going to be able to use them well. So, if you start at the bottom and use the crap stuff, when you get given the good stuff, you will understand why it's better. It's why I started with the cheapest webcam, the cheapest possible microphone, the cheapest possible lighting. My first green screen, if anyone's been watching me for that long, was literally a piece of green felt that I bought from a market. Like, I went to a market, big person selling a load of fabric, and I just bought a massive bit of green fabric, and I used clamps that I got from Wilko, R.I.P. Wilko, amazing British shop, to clamp it onto a frame that I made duct taping broom handles together. I literally duct taped broom handles into a big configuration, balanced that against my wall, threw a bit of felt over it, and propped it up, and it worked as a green screen. But what I now understand is that the material that a green screen is made from is not just about being green, it's about reflecting light as well, because the felt that I had absorbed a lot of light, whereas a green screen tries to reflect as much as it possibly can to allow the green to stay one kind of general blended color. Yeah, rip Wilco. Wilco in the UK died. So when Tally says that actually she has been working on some of the worst possible ships, 300 years old ships, that means that when she gets to the bigger and more amazing ships, it's going to serve her better. I very much like working with anyone who has knowledge of how to do it with the cheapest possible materials and the worst possible tools. Because then, when you give them the best materials and the best tools, they've got a really good understanding of the fundamentals of how it works. Also, that was 300 years ago. You're working with 300-year-old ships?
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla, grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
That's a good point. Thank you, Dr. Poops, in the chat. There is a psychological term for this. I forget the term, but most people never show up with the best gear. They spend so much time and effort buying all the stuff, preparing to do the thing, that when it arrives, they feel accomplished. That's a very interesting way of putting it, actually. I know people that spend a lot of money on Warhammer who then don't actually open the boxes and paint it. I know because that person is me. I also know of people who spend a lot of money on Magic the Gathering cards who then don't go and play at tournaments. But the gym example is a really, really good example that you gave. A lot of people, they buy the best gym equipment, they buy the most expensive memberships, they buy really expensive gym clothing, they buy all the protein powders, they buy all of the expensive paraphernalia, but then they don't use it. They just look at it like they're going to get fit via osmosis. Just being near something makes it. No. You've got to actually do the thing. Because I'm willing to bet most of you have bought games and those games are in your Steam library, but when you sit down to play them, you just don't play them. That's a different discussion. I mean, that's depression. But for now, it's about spending money on stuff and then not doing the thing. I know most of you probably own Mass Effect, and even if you haven't played it, you're going to play it vicariously through me. That's what's going to happen. Also, the Twitch stream is a great excuse for me to play the games that I want to play. Okay. Right. Tally, I'll chat to you later.
I should go.
See you later.
See you later, Tally. You have a good day. Right, that's most of my team spoken to. Let's return to the bridge, where I belong. I'm in this photo and I do not like it. People are like, will you play Baldur's Gate 3 next? I'm pretty sure Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 are going to take some time to play, so let's not try and rush to other games before we've finished this one. Go back and talk to Rex. You need to get him to open up. No, I'm not going to force him to open up at all. If he wants to be cold and mysterious, that's okay. Right, we've investigated one planet. We found nothing but had no information on it. We're in this system, and we believe that this system somewhere contains work that's being done. We've investigated Edalus. On Tamaklar is a gas giant. I suppose we can survey the planet. Gas deposits surveyed. Scans from orbit have detected a large concentration of hydrogen. Might need that later. Don't know if it's useful now. What about this? Alsages. Small distant Alsages is a small terrestrial with a trace atmosphere of methane and argon. Survey. Small deposits of plutonium. Maybe we can get some plutonium later. What is that unknown? What is this? A small collection of, I'm guessing that's silica or siliceous asteroids, loosely bound by gravity. Can we survey this? While scanning the asteroid, you found signs of habitation. A recon team was sent to investigate one of the larger asteroids. The rock had a small, functioning biodome. No signs of anyone still living there. There was, however, a data console with an intact Prothean data disk inside. Okay. Guessing we can't go there, which is a shame. But we found a data disk, possibly. What about Tramnair, whatever this is? A dwarf planet. I'm guessing it's too dangerous to land on. Okay. We can't land on there yet. this one? Altea. I seem unable to land on these planets for some specific reason. I thought it would have allowed me to land. Okay, cool. Survey everything. We will survey everything, and then I will zoom out again if I need to. Ah, so that was just the first collection of 4 planets, wasn't it? I forgot. We're in the Artemis Tau system, and we have surveyed all the planets of Sparta. We found one we can land on. There's nothing else there. What about Knossos? Let's travel to the Knossos system, because we're still trying to find this scientist lady, aren't we? I don't hate Rex. I just think that Rex wants to chill by himself a bit and not be bothered. Right. Arcanes. Start over here. A small hydrogen-helium gas giant. Survey says large concentration of nitrogen. What about Zakros, the planet? Right, we don't seem to be able to land. Terrestrial world with a nitrogen-methane atmosphere containing trace amounts of hydrocarbons, mostly water ice, not solid enough to land on. So we can't land on that planet there. Are there any more? Yeah, there's more random unknown places. More random little secret bits. What about Therum? Therum is a distant but rich industrial world claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. Its plentiful heavy metals have fueled the recent manufacturing boom on Earth. Core samples rich with the fossils of simple silicon-based organisms indicate Therum was more habitable in the past than it is at the present. Perhaps this explains the many Prothean ruins dotting the surface, most of which have been looted by mining corporations. Prothean ruins? Could be what we're after. Let's try and find Science Lady. Talia? Garrus, you're coming with me. Let's go get the Black Lung. We're doing it. Music here is pretty badass. Right.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Sounds like the kind of thing a Spectre would go and investigate. We are there. There's a refinery there. Right. Let's see what's going on. Guessing we can't get into these things here. After doing a quick donut, let's head inside. Just don't crash the ship. As long as nothing pops out of that lava, I'll be happy. Don't do it. Don't pop out the lava. Big weird lava worm. Swear to God if you do. The spicy water. Don't go in. I'm just... Don't judge my driving skills, alright? I'm just pressing spacebar and seeing what happens. Because apparently we can do a bit of a jump thing. It has to recharge. Right, map's taking us this way, is it? I'm going to assume the lava is bad. Like, I don't know. But I'm guessing. Landing in the lava possibly has some negative effects. The forbidden marinara sauce. The hot sauce. That was like kinda. This thing can handle everything, apart from being spat up by a worm, apparently. That makes it a bit more difficult. What the hell is that? What? Oh! That's like a giant bug ship. What the hell is that? Oh, what are these things? Oh, the Geth are back. Can we crash into them? Does that do damage? Apparently not. Right. I'm gonna see what the hell that thing just was. Ooh, more things. I want to know what the exact thing just was that I bumped into. Where is it? Ah, the armatures. That might be it. Armatures are quadrupled all-terrain heavy weapons platforms, akin to armored fighting vehicles of other races. Geth being synthetic intelligences, armatures are not crude vehicles, but intelligent entities, capable of independent decision-making and learning. Armatures are equipped with heavy kinetic barriers. Their main cannon, mounted on the articulated head turret, appears to be a highly efficient conventional mass accelerator. It is capable of firing in anti-personnel and anti-tank modes. Some armatures carry drones into battle, presumably for reconnaissance purposes. Others host a swarm of insect-sized repair microbots. Extinct races. Protheans. Ah, there we go. This was the data disk we recovered. Despite all the evidence confirming the existence of the Protheans, little is known about their culture and society. From time to time, dig sites will yield new clues, but after 50,000 years of decay, little value is unearthed. Recent research has focused on the discovery of Prothean data disks. On their own, they are frail and rarely found in one piece. Occasionally, however, an intact disk will be discovered within a console or reading device. To date, over 36 disks have been recovered, and a few of those have been restored to the point where researchers can begin analyzing them, though it may be some time before scientists discover a way to transfer the data off the disks. They are currently considered the most tangible leads for learning more about the Prothean culture. You got any games on your disk, mate? Oh. And this is so much more stuff. Oh my god.
The terminus systems are located. There are between two.
I don't want it to read it to me. That's the thing. We'll go back and read it at some point. But is there a way to immediately access whatever journal or codex entry was just added? The codex fills up pretty damn fast, and I want to read specifics. Ah, there are enemies over there. But it's CD-ROMs. It's Prothean CD-ROMs. Maybe if they really splashed out, they got the CD's rewritables. RW. The cool kids
Trying
amongst
to
you.
knock down the front door seems stupid. Maybe we could find the side window?
Maybe. Maybe we could. Let's go this way. Tally, I agree with your advice. They have got rocket launchers defending them. Don't worry, we leveled up. We're also stuck. But we're doing okay, Tally. Just hold on. Hold on, we're doing fine. Alright. Gonna hang back here for a second while we deal with whatever the level up was. We're doing okay. Squad! Excellent. Thorny Shepherd has leveled up. She has 4 points to spend on stuff. Spectre training. Increases the damage and duration of all your powers and attacks. That sounds like the best possible choice. Restores dead squad members with 30% health and 50% shields. That sounds useful. Let's go with that. Right. Garrus, 4 points. Sniper. You're going with snipers, mate. Just straight up, full-on snipe it. Also, possibly tactical armor, just in case. And Tally, you are my decryptor. So we are going full decryption on you. And we are saving the game. F5. Can I not? Quick save. I'm trying to save. I can't save during this mission, apparently. That's interesting. At what difficulty am I playing? Veteran. Playing veteran. What is that? Okay, so the idea was to avoid the missile launchers. We seem to have successfully done that. There's another gap over here somewhere. Let's just see what we've got. I'm sure there was another gap. Nope, we seem good. Okay, cool. Let's go in. Just go in armed, because... hyper aware. It will not let me save for some reason. There is loot. Yes, we'll go and get the loot at some point. This gun is way better than the other gun. I like this. It's making me happy. What's in here? Yeah, I can hack this. Gotcha. I'm taking all of the loot and then maybe, possibly, can't rest when enemies are nearby. Oh, I see. Okay. What's this? Oh. Did I leave the car out there for them to shoot at? Did I just open the gate and let them shoot at the car? That might have been... might be a problem. That's fine. Don't worry about it. We're okay. Let's just get in the car. There we go. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything is a-okay. I might even try and get the experience. Granted, by taking down these giant turrets. There we go. Get out and push. No, we're doing good. Experience. We took the turrets down. Now, where do I want to be going? Kind of north. That. Oh, I see. That way. Ah, we've got to take down this thing instead. Right. There should somewhere be a button to open this gate. I am, however, aware by my mini-map there's someone in here. Let's just overload your shield, and we're good to go. I'm fine playing Frogger. I don't even know if the items I'm getting are good. I'm just taking them. They might be good. They might be way better than what I've currently got. Don't know. Number go up. Number go up. Therefore, good. That's how RPG brain works. Alright, cool. Now we've saved as well. What we got in here? Nope. Is there a jump button? I don't think you can jump in Mass Effect 1. I've not needed to jump yet. Let's go. I mean, number go up is how all MMORPGs work. What was on this planet? What were the Geth investigating? Obviously, it's a planet rich in resources. In the distant future, the ancient technology known as jumping has been lost. I am appreciating the fact that, first of all, the lighting in this game is gorgeous. Secondly, my right-click attack seems to be instant. Is that ship? Is that a Geth ship? You can answer my question. Is that a Geth ship? I think it is. Yes, it's a Geth ship. Okay, cool. So this pretty much entirely sentient race of computers. I'm getting a lot of experience from doing this. It's really not that hard. He says, having to suddenly tank a load of rockets. But we leveled Tally up, didn't we? Yeah, take that, Geth Colossus. Yeah, we got this. We're fine. You can run over the small ones. We're doing okay. I'd say we're doing alright. Unless that was a secret path. Doesn't seem like it. This could be where the scientist lady is. We don't know. I'm quick saving as often as I can remember to as well. Is this your real-life car footage? Yes, this is actually what it's like driving on the roads in most Midlands towns. The potholes are a bit bigger in Britain, though. But in general, yeah, looks exactly like this. Pretty much 100% spot on. The game also auto-saved. Now I know I can probably run over the small dudes, but I'm impressed that you can get out the car here as well and just wander around, because it is a bloody big area. Right, I am there. I want to be, I'm guessing, there. But what's this way? Because the map lets me go this way. Nope, obviously nothing. Ignore me. I was wrong. There's nothing there. Cars can jump, but characters can't. And yeah, pressing shift when in a car is a speed boost, but shift when in a character is not run. It seems inconsistent with its use of controls. I have been told that Mass Effect 2 and 3, though, pretty much changed the controls again. So I'm not getting too attached to these ones, I'm just learning them enough to play. Right, if you boost the car, you boost it forward. Do a little boost jump. Alright, yeah, we'll just run you over. That's way easier. Just run you guys over. As long as I can jump over the missiles, we'll all be good. Oh, wow. Did I just knock the base defense into the other dude? Okay, so it seems like we... So I'm guessing you're not meant... Oh. There we go. We're fine. I'm guessing you're not meant to be able to get the car through there. However, bear with me. Just bear with me. Nope, that's the wrong way. Oh, okay, there's like an invisible wall that you just can't get over. You can't do it. But can you? Can you? Maybe. No, we can't. You can't do it, we're not going to try. We're going to stop, we're going to go this way. We're going to explore what's on the surface of this planet. Because that is a neat... And there's a chest-high wall right there. And that, to me, means time to aim and shoot at things. That is also a rocket. So let's move up pretty quickly. Don't shoot at me, team. Beautiful. Gotcha. Throwing grenades is great. How many grenades do we get? Is that unlimited? Nope, I've used them all. Okay. Chest high wall because I'm the shooter guy. Whoa, sniper. Thanks, Garrus. I can't see anything because of your amazingly thick buttocks. Garrus, I love you, mate, but seriously. Was that a Miracle of Sound reference? It was. I love Miracle of Sound. Garrus, I can't see a thing. Okay, fine. I'm going to run for it. Run and hide here. Whoop. Let's heal. Gotcha. Got you again. We're good. Did he throw his other guns away? Nope, the pistol's all we need. There's an enemy over there, apparently. Pistol was all we needed, mate. Perfect. Just like Halo 1, pistol's overpowered. Now we continue this adventure. Oh yeah, I've got the lift ability, haven't I, to shoot things like that. Like, oh, should have used that on you. Gotcha. What is over here? Oh, another Geth over there, apparently. Let's run up to you quicker. We've got this. What class am I? Vanguard. That's what I want to... Ideally, I want to run at things and punch them. That would be my ideal way of playing. Run at and punch. So the mining camp is over there. Let's go grab this mining camp. There was a level up a couple of minutes ago. Probably. Let's go with squad. Oh yeah, we gain points. I'm totally forgetting to add points into anything. What do we want to add points into? Pistols? Pistols seem good in this game. I'm going to go with pistols. No, Spectre training. That's just more health and more damage. Advanced Unity. Increases the amount of health and stuff restored by Unity. Garrus, you can just be better at snipers. And also better at assault rifles, just in case you ever need to use them. And Tally, you are going to get better at armor by having more armor. There we go. Made my team better. Made my team way better. What have we got? We've got enemies. Keeping an eye out, being stealthy. Should probably go with a sniper rifle if we're this far away. This is a big open area. I'm not a fan of that. I do not like that. Oh god, that's horrible. I mean, it's excellent, but my god, it's horrible. It's the liquor from Resident Evil 2. Oh god, big ones. Oh, Geth troops as well. Good stuff. Okay. Time to switch back to the pistol. God, oh wow. Let's heal. Okay, so we're being attacked from lots of angles right now. So the plan is run away, hide, shoot at the angles from here. Keep the enemy away. And with my radar jammed, I cannot see where the hell they are. Right. First things first, guys. Let's stay away from the enemy. Yep, you're dead. I know you are. That's fine. You can stay dead for a bit. I'm gonna run away. They're okay. We're not okay. Tally was taking a nap. It's fine. We'll resume the last save. Right, what we have to do is find a way to survive. Oh god, it saves in here, does it? Okay, that's not good. Okay, if it saves in here, that's pretty difficult. Things jump really bloody fast. I'm guessing surviving this is one of my first kind of boss fights, if you will. Maybe I need to be not using the pistol, but instead going with a shotgun.
Take out those hostiles!
Right. This is going to be quite hard. This is one of the hardest fights, because I don't have a lot of stuff yet. I don't have all of the skills and all the ways to do it. So, this is going to be a hard fight. It's going to take me a while, but you know what? We're going to get there. But we're going to get there next Saturday. This has been a 5-hour stream of Mass Effect. I'm enjoying Mass Effect so far. We're going to keep playing Mass Effect, and I will see you guys next Saturday at 7 p.m. Remember, I stream Saturdays at 7, Sundays at 4. And if you can't remember that, there's a handy-dandy rhyme that helps you remember that. And the rhyme is Saturdays at 7, Sundays at 4. Guys, thank you for joining me. I will see you next Saturday. Take care. Good night. God bless. Shall we raid someone? I think we shall. Let's see who's currently streaming. It's okay. No, don't worry. We're not going to go yet. We'll see. Let's see if someone's streaming. I think my friend Mr. Greggles is online. And I like Mr. Greggles quite a lot. I think he's pretty swell. Where is he? There he is. We like Mr. Greggles. He plays incredible music. Let's see if he's there. Cool. Let's jump on and raid Greggles, just to say hi, because we like Greggles. He does insane drumming streams. Right. I will see you guys there. Let's raid now.